So hello guys, let's start. A bit late OP, but it's fine. So let me see the engine, it's loaded. The rest is fine, this is okay. The sound is okay? Or should I change the mic? Just a moment, let me see. That's fine, should be okay. So, okay. So it's a fifth game, Nepo is white, and let's start. So e4, e5, knight f3, knight c6, bishop b5, a6, bishop a4, knight f6, castle short, I guess, yeah, castle short, bishop e7, d3 today. So more or less is the same type of game that was played in a match against Carlsen. So usual stuff for Nepo. Let's see, d3, b5, bishop b3, d6, c3, and castle short. Let me see the recent games. Moment. So it's h3 here, knight bd2, a4. All are kind of candidates moves here for white. So let's say castle. And you can go a4, h3, knight bd2. a4 I think is the most played move here together with knight bd2. Now he goes h3. Okay, it's old series, so nothing really new here. So h3, and now what? Okay, now there are different ways to play this position as well as is black. So just checking games. Let's see. Knight a5, bishop b7. Let me just see what happened here in the human games. So, okay. A lot of games, by the way, human games like correspondent games and so on. For example, there is a game Caruana against Kamer from Vike. Title Tuesday, I'll not be showing you, it's not necessary. Generally, Carlsen way to play this was rook e8, bishop f8, h6 and stuff. Let me see. He goes for bishop b7. Okay, just a moment. Let me come back to the match. So okay, in one of the games of the match they had this position first, so it was rook e1 here to bishop 7, rook e1, b5, bishop b3. It's Nepo Carlsen. Castle short, a4, bishop b7, d3, d6. And then now we're having the same position more or less with c3 and h3 stuff, but right here, I mean, he was going knight bd2, and I think you remember most of the games of the match. Just to show you one, knight bd2, rook e8, knight f1, h6, sorry, knight f1, h6, bishop d2, bishop f8, he was going there, knight e3, knight e7, c4, knight takes, b takes, knight takes, and knight c6 back, rook c1, a5, bishop c3, some kind of playable stuff with d4. That also ended in a draw. Knight takes, queen takes, bishop 6, h3, c6, bishop c2, d5, e5, dc, and so on. Yeah, with some draw at the end. So now we have this d3. Let me check what are the other games on d3. Yeah, in the match against Carlsen, he mostly played a4 without all this d3 stuff, and then he was going d3. And Carlsen was reacting like a4 here. So here, this castle and a4 most of the time, and Carlsen was going different stuff. So bishop b7 or rook b8 in other games and so on. Okay, let's not put the whole focus on the other match. Let's just have the game of today and see what is the current series in this one. So Ding is over the board, and the line is d3 immediately, b5, bishop b3, d6, c3, castle h3, bishop b7, a4 is played. And now I think we have it. It's the current position that we have now, right? Yeah. Time spent, let me see, because it's important now. How much time did they spend here? Probably Nepo didn't spend much, because it's obviously a lot of games and the main line more or less. Nepo spent less than 1 minute. Okay, and Ding spent already 8 minutes right now. Well, it's far from critical. So h3, bishop b7, a4. To be honest, haven't seen much of a4 here in the games that I have. So it should be some new kind of stuff and some prep. Let me see. I'll put the engine and let's go. So a4, knight a5. By the way, knight a5 is the first suggestion of the engine. So knight a5, bishop a2, c5. All goes by the first line of engine, and now bishop g5 is the first line as well. Bishop g5. Okay. Let me see the chat. Chesilov is asking if rook e1, c3, h3 is the main setup. Yeah, and then transposing, I mean, not transposing, but getting into the marshal with d5. That's correct, that's the main line, of course. But nowadays, I mean, it's like an established draw here, like in the marshal. And that's why people are going for this close structures with h3, d3, c3, a4, knight b2, knight f1, like long game. Very, very, very typical for the Italian lines and so on. Yeah, knight a5, c5 is a traditional way. Also another way, usually in this type of structures, to go knight b8, knight d7, and c5. But when a4 is played already, it's a bit slow, I guess. Okay. So Let me check the Twitter and see what guys are saying about the setup, because there are certainly some specialists on the line probably talking already. Nothing too important to me, it seems. Yeah, nothing too important. Giri should certainly know stuff here, because he did a lot, and maybe Wesley as well, because he did a lot of this E4 courses and so on. Yeah, nothing too exciting. Now we'll check what comp suggestion is for black, but I think that they have to develop simply, like I don't know, maybe h6 even first, checking what the bishop is actually doing on g5, or maybe queen d7, connecting the rooks and just playing this position normally. Well, queen d7 is very natural, but h6 is also kind of h6, just asking this bishop on g5. What is the purpose to go there, and what's the problem of black? Yep. So let's see. Let's first check what is the idea, what can be the idea of bishop g5. Let me see. So bishop g5. Let's say black is going, for example, h6. Can we do something special here? Maybe bishop h4 maybe is the idea, I don't know. Normally probably when you go bishop g5 you go for bishop takes f6, and maybe some ideas with takes and somewhere bishop d5, trying to play on this bad placement of the a5 knight on the edge of the board. So that's possible, but another thing is that maybe he can just take and play something like knight b2 and then do the bishop d5 stuff. Not much risk for white, and just maneuvering game, playable. Sometime he won already on the clock, so probably he's happy about it. So let's say bishop h4 is also possible, but doesn't seem too good. I mean, even c4 is possible here. Comp's suggestion is even g5, but queen d7 is possible. Yeah, so I don't see much of a problem after bishop g5 if Ding will not start thinking here like for ages. Should be just a normal position, classical stuff. Nothing too scary at the moment for black. So let me see the faces and also the time, which is an important factor in this type of fights. Pablo Zadok says, is this a rare position? Ding seems to be taking his time. Yeah, I mean, it's not that it's rare, but I think that he didn't know this move sequence, and then I mean, he has to find out what's the idea of white and what is the preparation by the team of Nepo. Chessy Love is asking if they're still in the book. I think only Nepo is in the book at the moment. But this type of positions, I think that if you are playing it for your whole life, like Ding does, so generally bishop g5 you're not too afraid of. Yeah, it doesn't seem to be winning at once, so shouldn't be scared right now. He knows this type of positions and probably approximately knows where to put pieces and what to do. He's over the board now, and he spent 6 minutes and 25 seconds at the moment and it's move 12. By the way, Nepo is also walking around and trying to put some psychological pressure, probably. New style. Okay, Ding is over the board, Nepo is walking around. Nothing too exciting at the board at the moment, so they're more just preparing for some long game, I guess. What is a good square? Announcing Gal is asking what is a good square for the black knight on a5. Oh, what do you mean? What do you mean what is a good square for the black knight on a5 later on, like in the game? Usually you bring it back once you solve the problems, because the problem of knight on c6 is that it is just standing on the c-pawn's way, and to play c5 you need to go knight a5 and then c5. So most probably the best square afterwards is knight c6 back, and then like queen d7 and so on, just stabilizing the pieces, connecting rooks, and developing. And that's the way usually to play it. Sometimes when the position allows it, there is some c4 and knight b3, and the knight can come to c5, or the bishop moves from b7 and the knight can come from b7 to c5. But it depends. I mean, right here I'm not sure we will see this, because I mean at some point knight b2 rook e1 will come, and c4 yeah, will be kind of vulnerable if you go there with the pawn immediately. So h6 is possible. Let's see actually if c4 is a possibility here, just to check, because after h6 bishop h4, c4 was the possibility. And what about direct c4 here? Yeah, so now somehow there is some difference with this position. So if you go c4 immediately, there is ab, knight a3, with some strange complications as well. Actually, maybe possible for black. Knight a3 and some d5. And you know that according to the engine, it's equal. It's not bad for black. Okay, interesting. Yeah, why I thought about c4 is that, I mean, somehow it seems that e4 is attacked d3 and so on. The structure is a bit allowing this kind of play. So also after h6 bishop h4, the c4 was suggestion. So c4 sometimes you're looking I mean, for such moves, but in the practical game I'm not sure he will allow c4, ab, knight a3, just to run into some preparation. Just to show you some lines, after d5 there is knight takes c5 and knight takes c4, which is a move to find, I must tell you, and not the easiest one. Bishop takes, queen takes, let's say de, queen e5, ed, and here black takes with the bishop, because if they take with the queen, then probably just takes, and some knight b5, and at least at the moment it's a pawn up. I don't know what happens there, maybe some rook b8 somewhere, but you cannot go rook f b8 because of knight c7. You can go rook a b8, but some knight c7, I don't know, maybe this doesn't look too good for black. Yeah, I mean, some knight c7, then bishop b1, immediately cannot take on b2, so still you need to prove that you have some compensation, but bishop d5 just solves all the problems. But the line is very hard, I must tell you, for the practical game, so I don't believe that we will see this today. So bishop d5, and just to show you some lines after it, so rook e1, queen g5, q1, and queen g5. Queen g4, takes, and rook fb8, for example. And after rook e5, bishop c6, rook fb8, rook e5, bishop c6. Black just solves all the problems completely. Yeah, before somewhere later on, but now maybe h6, g6, and so on. So let's see here. No, I mean, he didn't. I'm just showing you the ideas that can possibly arise on the board. c4, I don't believe too much that he will go for this. Let's see. Guys, where is CBI rate? By the way, Sagar is doing some commentary, or he's just coming after a few hours, as he promised to me. Yeah, also you understand that there is a live board, and the board that I do commentary on, that is the same one, but I'm just moving pieces, and sometimes the position can be not actual, so I'm trying to refresh as much as I can, so that you are not confused by the moves that were played in the game and the moves that are part of the analysis. So yeah, this is too complicated. C4 I don't believe at all. I think H6 or Queen D7 are the candidate moves here for black. Let's wait and see, but he's already spending a bit more than needed. Still, it's fine. I mean, when he's in the zone of 130, 120, no problems, 12 moves made, so it's not... Let's be fair, it's not crucial right now. In this type of positions where nothing is directly threatening to black's position, so I don't see a problem in just spending some time deciding where you put the pieces and what is your next plan, what is your next move, and what is your plan in general, strategical plan, or how will you react to the threats of white here. But at the moment, right now, there are no direct threats, so it's more about positional thinking, strategical thinking for Ding. Yeah, and what is the way now? Queen d7 or h6? Just practically, I'm looking at the position. H6, you always want to go after bishop g5, but at the same time, maybe he doesn't want to create any weaknesses right in this position. So no, goes h6. Yeah, h6 is like purely human move, practical. Also, the fact that you have made one more move without really, you know, ruining your position in any way or risking anything. So h6 is just normal. I would also expect maybe queen d7, but h6 is, yeah. Okay, bishop f6, not bishop h4, of course. We said already that bishop h4 allows even c4 and g5s and everything. So bishop takes f6, bishop takes f6. AB, AB. Knight bd2 maybe, I guess. Yeah, knight bd2. If we're talking about strategical part of this type of setup that white is choosing now, the idea is mostly to play for the white squares, so it's d5, and the plan should be to bring the rook to e1. I mean, not to bring, but just to make the rook e1 move and allow knight f1. So the square is important for the knight to be brought to d5. So rook e1 is the idea, the knight f1, knight d3, trying to put the knight on d5. In best case scenario, I think that maybe bishop should come to d5, white's bishop first, so kind of rook e1. Let's say when knight moves to c6 to play bishop d5, knight to f1, knight to e3. Trying to play against the bishop f6 because this d6, c5 and e5, this central triangle, maybe you can call it, is allowing the d5 square to be sometimes attacked by white's pieces, like at least trying to bring something there, like bishop d5 of course at first, but then knight f1 to e3, maybe queen to b3, trying to play for the f6 bishop, a bit kind of Sveshnikovyan play when you have this d5 square in the position that that is a trump usually for white's side, and black is trying of course to play some kind of dynamic chess and counter with some breaks in the center. In this case, I think that black can just move the knight to c6 and d7, trying to protect the square. In some positions, g6, bishop g7 is possible, moving the king and f5 in Sveshnikov style, but generally I think black's position is very solid. But okay, I mean, it's a practical choice by white. So move 15, slight pressure on the clock. We have now 23 minutes more for Nepo. And well, let's see what happens. Yeah, bishop f6, bishop f6, ab, knight b, d2. Queen d7 is possible, maybe. Kind of queen d7, queen e2, knight c6. Bishop d5, maybe g6. Bishop to g7, as I said before. Actually, it's a suggestion of the compy now. Compy itself suggests knight c6. More human is to play maybe queen d7, but I don't know. Maybe he will have some thoughts that putting the queen on b6 is also fine. Now he has to decide the plan for the next few moves. Decide the plan that he wants to implement here. Knight c6 is possible. Bishop d5, rook a1, queen a1, queen d7, let's say, and also rook goes to a8. Slightly maybe more pleasant to play as white, certainly no risk, but I also think that black's position is quite solid. So well, it's also interesting what kind of tactics he will implement, Nepo, after the loss. What kind of approach after the rest day. He wants to fight probably without giving too much risk of losing as well. That's important, probably, to play one safe game. Try to play safe as black and not to allow any initiative, and then see what's happening. So probably some rest and then trying to put an additional pressure in later games is important now, I guess. Yeah. So let me see your questions now, just a moment. So, Greg Davis, hello, Timur, watching from Australia. Thanks for watching, man. So, Amal, who do you think will win this game? To my mind, is much closer to an equal position and equal game, rather than to someone's advantage. Only thing is that Ding is now spending a lot of time. I think he needs to act faster. But at the moment, it's not critical. I mean, unless he got less than 1 hour or something, it's not critical at the moment. So position allows him to calmly decide on the plan he wants to implement and the piece placement and everything. So Chesilov says c4, does it work? I like queen d7. Yeah, c4 is not great here, I guess. White to immediately spoil the structure. Maybe white can take on c4 and then play rook e1, queen e2, and I mean, it's just creating the weaknesses for nothing simply. I don't see that now it's important. With the knight on f6, it has the idea of, I mean, the knight was on b1 as well for white, so it had the idea to attack d3 and e4 immediately, but with the knight on d2, when e4 is overprotected, c4 is under attack twice by the, I mean, even 3 times with the pawn on d3, bishop on a2 and knight on d2, so I don't think it's a good idea to start c4 now. I didn't check with the engine, but I don't know, looks suspicious to me. Greg Davis is asking when is your next tournament. So I think it's Rapid Chess, I think in June. Yeah. And then the World Cup, I think this is the schedule more or less. With a lot of different activities like simultaneous exhibition matches and stuff, but it's not connected to the practical play. Let's be fair, because simultaneous exhibition is, yeah, it's not a professional play in the tournament, right? It's just for popularization of chess, of the game, and well, it's a different story. Important one, by the way, but it's far from professional tournament play. So no, I'm not playing in the Norway chess. Gauri is asking if I have spoken to Samai. He's doing comedy tours. He may go to Europe for. Yeah, I've talked to him. I mean, we have exchanged some WhatsApp messages and so on. And then he said that he's probably coming back to some streaming or YouTube or chess and so on in August. I think he told me in August. I'll check, but I think it was in August. ZK, is there the idea of bishop c6 and rerouting the knight to e6 after something like queen c7? You mean, yeah, you mean bishop c6, queen c7, knight b7, d8, e6. That's possible, but the problem is like when you go, okay, let me show you on the board. So let's say if you go queen c7 there, okay, they've played already knight c6, but queen c7, and let's say I go rook e1, and then you go, let's say bishop c6. Right when you look at the picture, you know, like an artist, if you try to see your pieces, look like how strange it looks like altogether. Like you still keep the knight on the edge of the board, and your idea is to still go back one move, so it can be very slow. So knight f1, for example, knight b7, I guess knight e3, knight very fast comes to d5, also knight g4 ideas, attacking h6. It's, yeah, it's possible, but not sure, first of all, that the e6 square is the best for black's knight, and also beside that, I'm not sure, just simply on time, but altogether it looks a bit like out of the general picture, general plan of black. So bringing the knight back should be more normal. So he went knight c6, this is correct. Bishop d5. Yeah, as we predicted, bishop d5. So the idea more or less is to exchange these bishops at some point and play for the d5 square. Now black should play rook takes a1, which is actually very logical to my mind. Rook takes a1, attracting the queen to a1, so that after some queen d7s or some queen moves, rook just comes to a8, taking the line. Okay, it's played or not yet? No, but I think this is the most logical for black. Sumit Bhattacharjee is asking, Raja, can I ask how to prepare an opening, please? If you can discuss any of the methods to do it systematically. Well, systematically, first of all, of course, you take the bases, all these chess bases, and you start to look at the games of the best players, going through with the engines, and see the plans. The plans, when you are looking at the plans, let's say in some line, let's say like, for example, today's game, you should see the way, first of all, that, I mean, two things. First, you should pay attention to the structure, how they deal with the pawn structure, how they deal with the structural differences that can arise, maybe. That depends on the type of the opening, because, for example, in Sveshnikov, every moment everything can change. It's more dynamic. Let's say here, it's more stable. You have this b5, c5, d6, e5 structure, knight to a5 and c6. So you do two things, more or less. You see the dynamics of the structure and general structural strategical ideas, mostly where they put pieces, where are the bad squares, and so on. So you do the structure in different ways. You look at the games, you see the winning, losing games, bad games at the line. Maybe you can find with the engine, you can see also the mistakes and so on, and where, let's say, where are the main difficulties and subtleties of the line connected with the strategical pawn structure and so on. And also beside that, very important as well, is to see the piece placement, where the pieces are going. I mean, let's say in this position, knight to a5, knight to c6, white's pieces, knight d2, rook e1, knight f1, bishop d5, all this kind of subtleties, and you see more and more games, and then you understand it much better. And of course, then you need practice, because I must tell you that even all of the top players in the world, I mean, they do a lot of mistakes, even though that they have played the lines for ages. But of course, they do much less than the others. That's what makes them the top players, right? And in this case, I think you should just see all the scenarios, all the plots of of the games that are there in the base, and then you can see where the knight goes, where the queen goes. You see now, let's say he goes knight c6, bishop d5. Both players are doing the right thing. Rook takes first, not allowing to connect the rooks by queen b3. So he takes, then goes queen d7. So this is the usual position for the queen in this type of structure, because not on c7 sometimes, because the b5 can hang. So he knows this subtlety by hand. I mean, already he goes queen d7. Now rook e1 to go knight f1. Most probably very fast rook a8 will come, because this is also usual to take the line as soon as you can in this type of position. So this kind of subtleties, at first it looks like when you are looking at the board and you are comparing, let's say, their play, the best players in the world's play, and let's say some engine moves, you put the engine and you say, oh wow, very easy to do this. But in fact, many players could go astray here and just do some stupid stuff, let's say, and so on. And the top players, most of the time, like maybe around 80 to 90% of the time, they do the more or less the right displacement and so on, especially in the lines that they play for a long time in their career. So whew, how was my speech? Was it okay? Sumit, thank you very much as well. Yeah, thank you. Good question. Shishir Singh is asking why when I play King's Indian with black and then I go to analyze it, it shows Pierce defense. Am I doing something wrong? Why? I don't know. How do you get to King's Indian? What do you mean by the King's Indian? Like d4 c4, knight c3 e4? Let me see. Let me go back just from here. This is the King's Indian. This is the King's Indian. This. So this is the like pure classical King's Indian, right? So if you do, I'm trying to imagine what you are doing there to get the person, you know, perk. I don't know how is it called by the way in English. Pierce. I don't know how to pronounce it correctly, but okay. Anyway, you understand what I mean. I think if you play d6 against d4, yeah, I understand, but I mean where he goes c6. So maybe you go d6 here, like this, or you go g6 maybe, and then e4, bishop g7, some knight f3, d6, and maybe like this you get the perk, no? So here c4, and then it's King's Indian again, more or less. Prashant Kumar is asking how we're back to move 2. Just discussing general chess, man. Don't leave the stream for too long, because you can see at some point that if we can start playing poker here instead of the match. So don't leave for long, otherwise you'll be too surprised. Can I ask another question? Sumit is asking, if you don't mind, what kind of opening should be chosen for 1500 to 1800 feet a player? More dynamic or more solid? I think most probably you should start solid openings. I mean, once you learn them, then you go for more aggressive stuff. Because calculating the variations and just developing the pieces in the opening, I think you should go mostly from the classical to the tactical. I think this would be a suggestion, my suggestion. I was going actually maybe from tactical to the classical, but mostly I had not many possibilities in my childhood to work with coaches and so on. So I was working with my father mostly, and we were trying with him to avoid any preparations by the youngsters I was meeting at the European and World Championships in like my 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, up to 12 years old, when I've just finished to play the juniors. And yeah, we have tried to avoid most of the preparation and good coaches' opinions and all that kind of tricks. So I was playing knight f3, g3, b3 as white. I was playing the Dutch stonewall as black, and on e4 I was doing e6 mostly, French, and also with white I was doing like some d4, e3, bishop d3, f4 and stuff. So It seemed creepy at some point, but nowadays it's one of the main repertoires, mostly to many players in the world. They do a lot of the d4, knight f3, bishop f4s, knight f3, g3, b3s, c4 connected with knight f3, g3, b3s, and so on. But at the time, it was only to avoid any preparation by the good coaches from different countries of the world, grandmasters that were working against us through these juniors they were training. And that was the clever decision, I think. But for you, Sumit, I would give an advice to start with classical. First, I think the first idea of the opening should be to develop the pieces, control the center, castle as soon as you can, and most important thing is not to lose something in the opening, which I'm telling myself from time to time when I'm going to the tournament or some game. First, just calmly develop the pieces and then see. Try to study this Capablancas, Nimzovich, classical players in their books, especially Fischer, of course, Botvinnik, Karpov, all these guys. A score equal now, what do you think would be Ding's strategy now, as we have already seen Nepo tilting after a loss in previous championship match with Magnus? Well, now the idea is to avoid tilting, of course, for Nepo now, because he had an initiative in first two games. It was completely different Ding, and I was saying fairly that Nepo didn't do much to win these games. To win the game. He missed a lot of chances in the first, certainly the nerves of the match and the factor of the first game. And then in the second game, I think it was Ding against Ding, psychologically taking on f6, allowing GF, already strange. Says something bad about the mental state. And then this play with e4, very bad display. Then allowing c4, queen c7, castle long, rook g8, and all that. It was pretty bad. And now the initiative certainly is partly on, mostly on Ding's side. He won a game. He came back. He's there at the stage. He's not hiding anymore in the restroom, refreshment room, I don't know, resting room, whatever it's called. And he's more there. He seems a bit more calm. He's making moves faster than he was previously doing, and seems that at least part of his confidence is there. At least most of the confidence that he needs is there, and now he's at least playing decent chess. I think the game he won was a good one. He exerted a lot of pressure on black, on Nepo's position. He tried not to think too much. He was using time wisely, and also the fact that he played fast the c5 move and then e5 and d5, pushing the center. This kind of sacrifice when you are on -1 is also not easy. And he did it quite fast without hesitation, which is saying that he recovered some confidence back. And of course the win in the game 4 is some boost to his confidence. The score is level now, and the match is fully on, and we will see. If there is a tilt by any of the players, it's very hard to say now. It's 10 games left, so a lot of games. Yeah, let me see the comments in the chat. Queen's Indian defense is okay. Yeah. Shisher, when white goes e4, I go d6 first, and the usual King's Indian line. No, the usual King's Indian is d4, knight f6, c4, g6, knight c3, bishop g7, e4, d6, this kind of stuff. Shashank says, Sup Raja, how are you doing today? What's your favorite coffee? Well, some coffee with milk or cappuccino or something like this, usually. But the coffee is not too popular in India, no? Is it? Greetings from Turkey. So greetings to you guys. Yeah, good to see you here. Rahul Surya is asking, hi Roger, nice to see you. Hope not for a long time. Okay, so that's a question. Thank you, Rahul. Thank you so much. Shashwat Tiwari is asking, Raja sir, what's written in this new picture in the background? Well, it's about Fischer Spassky match. So it's game 1, World Championship title match. It's what, July 72, and it says it's chess a Cold War weapon. Because these matches were played by the Soviets against Fischer, so more or less Soviets against US, And there is a position with bishop takes h2 where he took a pawn, and it's a famous game. He saw that position is fine. He saw that it's a draw, but in fact, it's a lost position for black. I mean, I don't remember if he could save it by the analysis. Was something possible there? But he lost the first game. Then he didn't appear in the second because of the cameras that were annoying him, and he couldn't sit properly at the stage, and Fox and so on. I think he sued them. And also, Fisher is made of paradoxes. It's written there. A loner challenged the world order. Yeah, yeah. Just one man against the entire Soviet system of chess and of fighting for the crown, and he did it. Was not easy. He was more or less just one person against the entire Soviet team. But cool match in any way. Yeah, he started -2 out of 2 games, and was on the verge of leaving, Reykjavik, and forfeiting the match. Chessila, which is your favorite place to visit in Europe? Well, Switzerland, Paris, Spain, different cities. Maybe San Sebastian in Spain. Um, what else in Europe? Well, Italy, all these countries. Many countries actually that I like in Europe, but mostly maybe I would say Switzerland, and architecture-wise, Paris. I like it, of course, very beautiful. What else? What else? What else? South of France, Spain, Basque part, many. San Sebastian is a great city. I like it. I think not many of the people I know and friends have been there, but it's a beautiful place to go. San Sebastian in it's very close to Bilbao, and so you can go to some museums in Bilbao and then to San Sebastian if you want to swim. Even though during the summer, I think, I mean, there is an ocean there, so there is an ocean and it's quite cold. And by the way, the temperature like in summer is about 26 to 28 degrees at most. So for the swimmers like me who needs the water above, I don't know, 27, 28 or something, it's not easy to swim in these conditions, but still I've managed a few times. So Piyush Tupikar is saying that you prefer tea. Okay. And Kushal, on the contrary, just almost next question, next message says that the coffee is more popular than tea here. Does it depend on the province, or in South India filter coffee is popular? Okay. And Aliz again says that, yeah, okay, again tea. Shishir Singh says Starbucks is very bad, just had once and it's too expensive. Is it bad because it's bad, or is it bad because it's expensive? Actually, Starbucks is just, I don't know, it's more advertisement than the really good coffee. The good coffee you have, like, I don't know, let's say in Europe, in some cafes, is just amazing. And, well, it's not Starbucks at all. So, yep. Um, have you visited China? No, Asia. Yes, Asia. Okay, yeah, of course, I did a lot. China, uh, Japan, many countries, by the way. So, yeah. Shishir says that I live in Asia. No, I mean Azerbaijan and Baku. Azerbaijan as a country is in Europe officially. So, but most of its part, I think, is in. I mean, most of its part, I think, is in Asia. Correct. After all this question, Undo Asma is saying happy fasting, guys. Now, I'm not fasting, man, but I do respect, of course, all the people who are just fasting now on this. We can be clear, so it's just I'm not fasting. Sorry. Kushal says, why is chess included in Olympics since it requires physical stamina? Why isn't? Yeah. No, I don't think so. I think that there are probably some criteria that you have to fulfill, or whatever it's called, and to be there. I think there is something specific criteria. Okay, let's see. What is this bishop d8? I didn't like it somehow. Okay, 1, queen a1, queen d7, q1, okay, 8, queen d1. Bishop d8 a bit looks strange to me. Knight f1, knight e7. I don't know, you like it this way? Bishop will take on b7, of course, but that's a bit strange. To me it looks a bit strange. This bishop d8, not the way you should usually play this. I don't know, I mean, he sees the plan. The point of bishop d8 is to get rid of any kind of knight f1, e3, g4s, attacking the bishop, and probably he wants to just move it. But a bit it's far from king's flank, that's what I don't like. So bishop d8, king's flank. He should also, I don't know, protect the king somewhere. Bishop c8 was possible, even anything. And just put the rook on a7, whatever, bishop c8, knight e7, keeping two bishops advantage. Practical play. Bishop d8, it's a bit superficial move, I don't know, artificial, whatever you call it. Strange a bit. Yeah, the knight to e3. Takes, knight to e3. I don't know why. I mean, yeah, it's possible. It's possible, of course. Computer suggestion is now to play g6 again. But a bit I don't like this bishop d8 e7. Again, as we were talking just before, answering some question about bishop c6, knight b7, knight d8. Look at the piece placement with bishop on d8 and knight on d7. I don't know. Looks a bit strange. Hi Timur, love you from Korea. Hi Stem, how are you doing? Kushal says, if table tennis is an Olympic sport, surely chess can be. Yeah, chess can be, I don't see a problem. Bishop b6. Okay, let's see. I don't like this idea of this bishop is just moving towards the wrong direction, in my opinion. The wrong direction, but okay. There is a question by Rafat Ibrahimzadeh there. So he's asking, just to translate, he's asking, can we see you again in online or classic tournaments? Yes, I think soon I'll be playing some onlines. I have to check actually when is this Chess.com tournament online. Maybe I will take part in it, and also the Rapid that will be there, I think, from end of June till July 2nd or something, with the Mahindra group and everyone, and will be a cool event. And afterwards, I think FIDE World Cup in Baku. in Azerbaijan. Shishir says, well, if they are planning to have esports, surely they can have chess. Yeah, for sure. Stem, do you think this is going to be drawn? Well, I don't know. I mean, a bit suspicious what is he doing by this bishop d8 and b6. I don't like it. I mean, he went with all the pieces far from the king's flank. It's not the type of game that I like generally. I would be more happy if the king is more protected here and you don't need to calculate all this knight h4s, h4, h5s and all that. I don't fully like it, so give some kind of hope maybe to White's ambitious plans. Sami Masood says, it is great to see you back, Rogers. Salute from Syria. Hello, Sami. Good to have you here. So this is all normal plan, Samal says. Yeah, I mean, it's possible, but bishop on f6 was not doing a bad job there. Controlling knight h4s, like close to the king in case it needs some protection later on, like, you know, some guards there. Putting it on g7, maybe g6, bishop g7. I liked it more. Thank you, William Yen, for nice words. Pleasant to hear, of course. Thank you. Yeah, King's Indian is a cool thing, so I have to really think and do something about it, like in terms of the course or maybe some videos or something on the King's Indian games. Sumit is asking if you are also into coaching lower rated players or attached with an academy. No, I'm not. But I'm thinking about some kind of activity in this direction. But also there is the academy that we have, the online one, but we stopped it for some time, and due to different things happening. But it will be back soon, so we will see how to properly launch it again and go on with the courses, because they worked quite well. I mean, the course we did with the masterclass and so on was cool. Harsh Gujarati says, just join, and what's the evaluation? Evaluation is, well, equal around the quality, but with slightly more pleasant game for White, in my opinion. Yeah, the game against Carlsen in King's Indian in Shamkir in Azerbaijan. Yeah, that was a cool game, really. Yeah, of course, that was really cool game. Yeah, super fight, and the way it ended, also the pawns, you know, all this pawn race against the knight was cool. Thanks for reminding me about this. So. Himanshu Kumar, Raja, do you like BTS? What is BTS? What exactly it is? Prashant Kumar is asking how corona fear is in Europe. No one talks about it. Is it same? No one talks about it. Mostly no masks and anything at all. So we will have some proper information someday maybe, but I don't know. There is nothing specific right now. Any new hobbies? Harsh is asking. Well, what kind of hobbies? Chess, again, profession and hobby altogether. Because once you're relaxing or enjoying life, you're always still watching some games and some comments and some sites, and you know, checking the streams and so on. Now, kind of hobby, also connected to chess, of course, is streaming. Is not a professional thing, right? It's more hobby, we can call it, and it's very much connected to the game, of course. And I would be happy maybe to try the different platforms and Twitch as well and all the others. Let's see how it turns out to be good, or I'm sure I will not get bored. It just needs a lot of energy, of course, to have the stream, especially when you're alone talking, and even when you're talking with the friends and you know, some guests on the stream. But I don't know, I like it, and I like the fact that we can gather together and do the streams and chat and so on. So it's cool. I don't know, it gives me a lot of joy. So Saturday, Sunday, or whatever, I'm just happy to do this. Chessy Love, is it correct imposter? No, it's me. And I was saying already that you can see also there is a flag of Azerbaijan there. At the, I don't know if you can see it. Yeah, you can see it, of course. So it's clear that it's me. Just my slim fit version. Jan's preparation team, I think he has a lot of GMs from Russia, and he has Peter Leko, I think he has Vitugov, he has Hayarulin, he has Grishuk, I think, Peter Leko, and Potkin, and some others. Okay, so he went h4. As we said, the bishop is far from the battle there, so he goes h4. By the way, I must tell you that it's not the end of the world when white plays h5, but already it starts to be a bit worrying, because h5, knight h4, queen g4, knight f5s are possible, and by the way, the right way for black to play this position is to go rook a2 and queen a6. Very interesting. To play rook a2 here, queen b3 and queen a6, with the idea to put the queen on a4 and exchange the queens. This is the right way to play, by the engine suggests. But very weird. No, h4 is not weird. h4 is fine. He wants to play h5, block it. So the only trump of white is the white squares, and that's important. So they are playing on it. h5, knight h4, f5, d5, c4, all the squares, and the bishop is a bit strange on b6. So now it's not easy for Ding. He has to find rook a2, queen b3, queen a6. And I must tell you that it's not the most simple thing to find. So let's see how he reacts. Now it's very important, by the way. Seems that Nepo knows something here. Nasser Siraj, why does he not hire super GMs? Well, it's not about also hiring the super GMs is not easy, right? Because I mean, most of them, they don't want to work on someone in the match. Many of them have no relations between each other. Also, he should feel comfortable when he's with his team. So probably he feels comfortable with the team that he won the candidates with. So I must tell you that it is also about players' comfort, and in his case, I think he's not very comfortable with many of different guys. He just likes his team he was working with and traveling to the candidates and now to the match. So I guess that it's about the comfort as well, in terms of preparation and in terms of you know, general feeling and mood during the important tournaments. So it's good to be with friends and people that he fully respects, has no fear of some lines going away, and that they will work hard. And yeah, so I think this is very important. I think the trust and everything altogether is important. So Ding, can we say that he's under slight pressure here? I think we can. It's interesting how he will react here. Okay guys, subscribe, like the stream, and yeah, most important is to subscribe and like the stream right now. And let's go on with the game and see how Ding reacts, because we need something now, either the time problems for black or something to get it more exciting. Ding is thinking now. What is he thinking about? Let's see. Maybe he wants this? No. No. So he wants to make a move, it seems, by the live coverage in the camera. It seems that he wants to make some move, but which one? Rook a2 is our suggestion. So I'm suggesting rook a2. Queen c6. Queen c6. Queen c6 is a possible move, so the idea is to play c4, but after queen b3, I don't know what he wants after queen b3. Just trying to check and see what's the idea. To my mind, queen b3 is not so pleasant. I mean, maybe he just wants to stabilize this way, just play queen c6, king f8. Let's try, let's say this one. Because this is quite normal, yeah, to play queen b3, stopping c4. There is no white squared bishop, nothing. So let's say black goes king f8, then h5, for example. Can you go like this? King f8, h5. Compi now suggests to go knight g8 to f6. Knight d5, bishop d8. I mean, it's not so easy for the human, but possible. I don't know. He just found himself in some type of slight trouble. So let's see how it plays out in this position. Also, I found very interesting nuance that after queen b3 here, there is a strange possibility to play c4. dc, bishop takes c3. At first, computer doesn't like it, but then I think he started to understand that I want to play for some stupid mates like I usually do. So bishop c takes b5, bishop f2, king f2, queen c5, king g3. And now it's interesting because at first for the human eye it seems that white is winning. Just 1 minute, guys. I will just answer the phone call and I'll be back. Yeah, okay, sorry guys, back. So king g3, and this position is interesting. Somehow, when you look at this, position, it seems that white is winning. because the pawns B, C, I mean it's pawn up and so on. But when you know that dynamics sometimes compensate for the material, then you see that black is able to create some kind of threats to white's position. For example, here it's interesting. Black can go rook b8, c4, and knight g6. Say rook b8, attacking this one, c4, and knight g6, trying to bring it closer to the king and create attacks there, knight f4, queen f2, and so on. So now let's say if queen c3, knight just goes to f4. Why did we get back to that position? Yeah, so queen b3, c4 takes, bishop takes, bishop takes, king takes, queen c5, king g3, rook b8, c4, and knight g6. Queen c3, knight f4. And let's say if white goes this, which probably practically with the human eye, once calculating these positions, you think that, okay, I mean, maybe it's dangerous, but actually queen c8. Now the threat is rook takes b5. And black is good. I mean, there's nothing specific that white can do now. Position is, according to comp, equal. So white cannot go rook c1 to protect the queen because of knight e2. And if white just goes queen b3, then I guess there's queen e6 or something. Yeah, queen e6. So combining threats of rook takes b5 and queen g6. Just fine for black, very good. So this is a possibility. So he plays queen c6, now Nepo is thinking. But I must tell you that the line I've showed after queen b3, c4, d takes c4, bishop takes c3, c takes b5, bishop takes f2, queen c5, and then to understand that this is good for black is not easy. It's very hard, because you are giving this b5 pawn, a protected pawn there, like the protecting passer, and protecting passed pawn. Well, for the human, it's not easy to understand all the subtleties that, you know, that the dynamics compensate for the pawn. So okay. So queen c6 with the clear intention to play c4, overprotecting all this b5 and so on. Black's pieces are standing quite well. Generally, the queen on c6, very stable. The only thing is that white squares, an important factor here in terms of playing for advantage as white. They are a bit of concern because h5 is possible with the ideas knight h4, knight f5. Now right here, most practical probably, in my opinion, would be to play queen b3. But certainly there are also different ways. White can try some c4 somewhere, but I don't think c4 usually works here good because b takes c4, knight c4, just bishop moves, and no, doesn't seem to be too strong. So let's just wait for Nepo's move and see what happens. So meanwhile, subscribe and like the stream. And what is the goal in likes for today? Let's first make it to 300. 300 is the first goal, and then we see. 300 likes, a lot of subscriptions, and let's go. I think let's give it, as usual, 1 hour. 1 hour to make it to 300 likes. So start and let's go. Also possible way for white to play is h5, for example, here. It's one of the possibilities as well. h5 is also possible here, with the idea c4, d4, maybe. Knight d2 is possible, but a bit looking strange to me. So interesting to see what Nepo decides here, what he plays here. Yeah, guys, why I'm asking about the subscriptions is that you get the notifications when the stream is, I mean, when the stream is made the next time, when the stream is announced. Otherwise, all the time I just have to announce on the platforms, and then you get it from there that the stream is on. And yeah, so subscriptions are important. Subscriptions and notifications and so on, and likes and so on. So let's do it. Queen c6, knight d2 is possible, queen b3 we checked, queen b3 is an interesting move, but c4 probably also works there. Otherwise, after queen b3, black should go for king f8 and play it slowly. Yeah. So well, I mean, when he puts the bishop on b6 and queen on c6 and knight on e7, altogether it looks quite good, because I mean, knight on e7 protects d5 and f5, bishop on b6 has found its place on the diagonal, so c4 may come, and so on. And the idea to play this queen c6 is to play c4, I guess. And it's a viable option. And what is he doing now is a viable way of playing this position. So let's see how Nepo reacts and how he tries to exert pressure on black's position. And this is important now. Okay, I think Nepo wants to make some move. He spent now 11 minutes and 40 seconds. Move 24, nobody's in the side knot. Yeah, of course I do remember the Wolfpack, of course. The point of me not talking too much right now is because I've explained most of the ideas that are viable here for white side, and what is black doing as well. And just interesting to see what he decides to play here, Nepo. Queen b3, to my mind, is the most practical move. c4 is a possibility that he will dismiss quite fast, I think, because he doesn't want to create the pawn on b2 as a weakness there. He doesn't want to create some weaknesses in his position, I guess. And h5 is a possibility to meet c4 with d4, but to my mind, queen b3 is the most practical. We were talking about this with you guys on the streams, and I was trying to explain that it's not critical when it's above 15 minutes, but when it's above 18 and goes to 20, this is already kind of critical and dangerous for the player. To have this type of soats for a long time is not advisable. Is not advisable. Usually some mistake comes right after this long soat. So Nepo is thinking 14 minutes now. Move 24, nothing too bad. Not necessary to move fast. He likes his position or not is a question. He's now almost lying down there over the board. I don't know if it's a sign of calculation or if it's a sign of tiredness. I don't know. I have no idea. Maybe he's calculating something, because sometimes players tend to do some strange things while they're calculating. T-shirt is not bad, right? Is in no way connected to the chat. You were always very good, very nice, peaceful, and only good wishes always. So it's not about you guys, it's just funny T-shirt. H5 played. And now I guess C4. I think black should now play C4, otherwise they're much worse. Very important to play C4. It's time for C4. If he played all this plan, bishop d8, b6, queen to c6, and you know, as well, the c4 is coming, so what is my day like? Well, it depends, but mostly I try to spend time on chess, of course. Now, beside everything, well, as I had some health issues and so on, so health issues, trying to solve some of them, do some routine to be back in a very good shape before the season starts for me, chess season. I do write a course as well on the Chess-able Sveshnikov, and I do a lot of other different activities in terms of popularizing chess, and also some kind of business related. A lot of time, of course, the family life and social life as well, from time to time when I am able or available. So this is what my day looks like. Part of the routine nowadays is sport as well. Some gym things and so on. Yeah. This is how it looks more or less, guys. Guys, let's go to 300 likes. We still have around 50 minutes, but let's go to 300 likes faster. So just 28 likes to go, and then set a new goal for 400 and look the game peacefully. Okay, he went c4, this is clear. Nepo went d4, also clear. Now it's important actually what to do. So c4, d4. Oh, it's not 25, it's already 24 likes to go. 24 likes to go to 300, while Ding is thinking after d4. Certainly it's the right way to put the pieces there. If he wanted to play c4, clearly it was a kind of statement when he went queen c6, bishop b6, all that stuff. So now c4, pawns b5 and c4 are kind of cementing b2 and c3. Bishop on b6 is now finally found the job. Full-time job on b6. e4 for white is hanging, but at the same time they control the center. So now undermining and destroying the center is important somehow. Yeah, so let's see how he deals with that ding. I think that he has to go something like e takes d4 either, or just rook d8 is the right way maybe. I think rook d8 is a very human move. I think rook d8 is very human. I think I would go rook d8 here, honestly. I don't know if I would do all the sequence with bishop d8 and b6 and queen c6, but exactly in this position right here I would go rook d8, I think. Just to protect, overprotect, or protect, I would say e5, because d takes e5, d takes e5, and rook is there nicely placed on d8. And also the game is going on in the center, so putting more pieces into the center, like, you know, concentrating the forces in the middle of the board when the main battlefield is there is good. I think rook on a8 doesn't have too much job there on a8, so I think it's time to bring the rook to d8. But e takes d4 is also a possibility. Knight takes d4, maybe can take, or just move the queen simply, maybe. I don't know, can we just move the queen? Yeah, just queen b7 is possible. But for human eye, I think rook d8 is proper way of playing this position. I like it. I like it. It's interesting what he wants now. I mean, he certainly calculated d4. I think he saw it. Queen takes e4 is not an option because knight takes e4 is there. So it's either taking on d4 or just controlling the e5 pawn by rook d8, in my opinion. Not much else to do. Yeah, let's see. Now it's not crucial, but it's important already. This position and the decisions that are taken in this part of the game are important. So let's see. He has now 59 minutes, 25 moves played, and he right now spent what? He spent how many minutes on this move? 5 minutes on this move. Now exactly 5 minutes being spent on this move. Important decisions to be taken, and 15 moves left. It's normal. Time is normal now. Right now it's normal, but some tendencies to go down and to go down on time, but not much at the moment. I think he freely has around 8 to 10 minutes to make the move. Calmly can think about the position here, about the plans, about not missing things tactically. So now we can wait for Ding to think a bit, maybe. I don't know. But looking at Ding at the camera, a bit it seems that he's hesitating to make the move. He's close to make the move, but I think he will take some time now. A bit of time is fine. Around maybe 7 to 8 minutes in this position would be just very logical. So I'm expecting this. Dual players use more or less the same engine to prep, or are poorer pros at an engine disadvantage? Well, mostly, yeah. Mostly all of the players, most of the players, strong players, they use the same engines, same type of engines, yeah. And then it depends about how much time you spend working, how much time you spend finding some ideas, some tricks, because many moves can give you 0-0-0, but to play the position is not easy. And this what is what is the main goal now for the top players is when they really try to put some kind of not to put, but to find some kind of ideas that will create real practical problems for the opponent. Doesn't matter what the engine shows. I mean, of course, not allowing immediate losses or maybe some -2, -3 and gambling, but at least to make some kind of position, some kind of play to get it, and to make your opponent think, to make your opponent find non-trivial decisions. It's not easy. So that's what the main preparation nowadays on the high level is based on, trying to make your opponent think, take hard decisions, and doesn't matter if it's equal by the engine, but the fact that they have to think themselves on their own, and they can go wrong. So yeah, this is the idea mostly, and of course, knowing the lines, having the good knowledge helps a lot. Let's say for guys like Anish, when they know a lot in the openings, they do a lot of courses, they do a lot of stuff, they check almost every game that is played in the world, almost every day. So yeah, I think these guys nowadays have some advantage over others, because they can freely switch from lines, from different lines. They can try to catch you in every type of position, and most of the players are universal now on the high level. So they have good tactics, they have good strategical understanding. They're closer to engine by the way they approach the game, the way they understand the moves, and the way they calculate. Also, the calculation is probably better. So the knowledge and everything is growing, and well, it's fun anyway. I mean, all the time we have some new challenges: how to prepare, how to push um, your opponent to the limits, so that under some pressure or in some stressful circumstances, or the way you approach it, you try, let's say, sometimes to blitz out the moves so that the opponent is less confident, and so on. So it's important. Looking for your Chisable course cheer. Yeah, thank you, man. Hope so. Okay. A bit less than 45 minutes to make it to 300 likes. And to my mind, Rook D8 will be played. What do you think? What is your suggestion? What will be played? Guys, why? After queen takes c4, just knight takes c4 now? Can we be just simple players that take pawns immediately? Yeah, I clearly think that Rook d8 is the move, or otherwise just he takes d4. He spent 10 minutes now on his move, number 25, and in my opinion has 3 to 4 minutes maybe now to just not let himself in the side note later on. I think he can just play, in 3-4 minutes, 3 to 5 minutes, let's put it. He should make a move. He's now in the thinking process, and clearly calculating stuff like he takes d4 with queen d4 ideas sometimes, but directly I think maybe he thinks that he takes d4, knight d4, bishop d4, queen d4, what kind of position it is. Clearly, well, I mean, clearly is not what you want to do as black, in my opinion here. Why would you allow all this knight freely moving from f3 to d4, while right now at the moment the knights are caught there? I mean, I understand they're in some kind of position where they're ready for some race, maybe there, or these squares are attacked by them, but they're a bit restricted with this pawn on e5. And if you take like this, you give them the chance to play knight takes d4. Already looks like a better piece placement for white and slight pressure. So I'm rooting for not allowing this, and the move to my mind is rook d8. Yep. So I think rook d8 is the right way. Can go there. Just interesting to see what Angel suggests. Queen b7 was set. Yeah, actually it's not a bad move, as I mentioned before. But this I don't like somehow. Queen d4, e5 is coming from time to time. Rook a2 compensates. I don't know. Can you go e5 or? Yeah, my super trick was d takes e5, queen d8, picking up this guy. D5 is possible, yeah, and queen to e6 maybe. Still slightly worse, but white can just go rook b1 and play this position. Yeah, and if you go queen c5, which is logical, trying to exchange this, can go either rook d1, okay, maybe even take, and again the pawns are a bit vulnerable. Still, rook a2 is coming from time to time, so rook d1, let's say, I don't know, rook e2, rook a2, rook d2, or king h7, rook d7, maybe rook d2 simply here. Knights, black can't go before because of knight takes c4, and if this some f4, still before is not possible. If trying to play like this and before, then there is a trick from here who comes. Yeah, I mean it's not advisable to go on these positions with e takes d4, knight takes d4 in my mind. If you go bishop d4 later on. If you go queen b7, it's still fine. So 291 likes. Well, we certainly need a CBI rate, chess.com rate, and all the other streamers rate, and maybe FIDE rate as well. CBI rate would be not bad. But in any case, we're cozily thinking together here about chess, live, match, and all that. He went e takes d4, I don't like it. Only thing is if he wants to go later queen b7, then it's fine. This is the one that I was suggesting, to go knight takes d4, queen b7. Or maybe he wants this position, bishop d4, queen d4, rook a2, rook b1, let's say, I don't know, some king h7, stay at the place. I don't know, but I don't like this kind of stuff. Why would you exchange pawns in the center? Why would you give the knight some movement to d4, opening the gap a bit? No, I don't know. I think it's not the most precise way to play. Let's see now. Well, I mean, instead of e takes d4, he could play rook d8, we saw it, but e takes d4, knight takes d4, now it's important what's his idea, because queen b7 is fine, keeping the tension, but will he see that knight f5 is not working properly, or he's prepared to just take on d4, put rook on a2 and play this position? Then certainly white is out of any risk, and they're just slightly pressing. So I think that he can play this e takes d4 with the idea. I mean, he could play e takes d4 with the idea to take on d4 and play rook a2 somehow. That's possible. That's really possible. Because now it's about his calculation skills in this position. If he's calculating queen b7, can he see that queen b7 is strong, or will he be afraid of some knight df5s and so on? Even though I don't see a huge danger there because of bishop takes e3, but let's say maybe he can be afraid of some queen g4s, things like this here. What? What? Queen c5? Queen c5? What is this? I mean, why you have? I mean, you are fighting for the center, giving up the center at some point. Now, clearly, the center is challenged. Even can be said that it's undermined already, though we didn't do much as black. Rook d8, you can keep the rook here, no problems with d takes e5. Can do a lot of stuff, including he takes d4, of course, knight d4, even taking this guy. Taking and playing rook a2. Why would you go he takes d4 to allow this super, I don't know, active knight on d4 and then go queen c5, closing your bishop? Something is wrong there. I don't know, they're either super nervous or I don't know. I don't think that this is the right way to play. It's a like kind of computer type of chess, like concrete, queen c5, maybe to e5, something, but doesn't look good to me at all. Like very strange. Very strange. Very strange. Okay guys, we do 300 likes, little break, and I'll be back like maybe in 5 maxi to 10, I mean maximum 10 minutes I think. So let's do 300 likes, little break for 5 to 10 minutes, and I'll be back. Thank you so much guys. So just in 5-10 minutes I'm back. Okay, I've got one more viewer with me. So let's see, Queen c5 he played. So we're back. Queen c5 he played. Bad move. Bad move. Now Nepo is thinking for what, 9 minutes, right? Correct? 9 minutes Nepo is thinking now. And yeah, and so let me see. So Queen c5, Queen c5, Queen c5. Well, just created problems for himself, nothing more. Just position was pretty simple in terms of not allowing this knight to d4. Queen b7 afterwards was possible, but well, I don't know. I can see on some sites there's Nepo's interview given to I think Naroditsky on the FIDE World Championship, his thoughts on the match and so on. Now he spent 10 minutes on this position, and well, he's having his chances. He can really do good here if he finds the right sequence of moves to put the pressure on Ding. But now what I wanted to see is what kind of pressure. Queen f3 is the best move according to the engine. Quite normal, stable move with ideas of e5, with ideas of knight f5. Also overprotecting f2 because he wants to go knight f5 somewhere, and after taking the knight, let's say here, Queen f3. Just abstractly, let's see, and let's see that the next move is white's move. Let's say, I don't know, black went there. So knight f5, for example, at some point knight f5, and the pawn is overprotected here in advance on f2. So white is slightly pressuring, and yeah, it's very logical. So I would expect him to play it normally. Depends on the calculations, of course, but you want to put the queen there, overprotect f2. Let your knights be free on d4 and d3, and potentially move to f5. So that would be normal. Yeah, what is your suggestion? What will Jan do, and what do you think will be the outcome of the game? What are your thoughts, guys? I just want to know your thoughts, and then anyway, we're seeing Nepo think, considering some lines, moves, ideas, and probably now he likes his position a bit more than before. What are your thoughts? What will Nepo do? What will be the outcome? And what are your thoughts on this Queen c5? Yeah, greetings to everyone from my home country, from Azerbaijan, from Baku, from Azerbaijan. Baku is my hometown, and of course to everyone in Azerbaijan, in any region. Greetings, and thanks for watching. That's cool. Oh, 300 likes, more than 300 likes with it easier than I previously thought. So I guess the point now is to go for 400 likes goal. Nepo makes not a great move, he makes queen g4 instead of important queen f3. Now black should go queen e5. Interesting line there on the horizon. Just checking it out to see how hard it is. Not an easy line. Let's say, for example, here the best move is queen e5, queen d7, bishop takes d4, c takes d4, queen e4, f3, queen e6, queen b7, rook e8, and possibly here, let's say knight c2, very tricky, queen f6, queen takes b5, attacking the rook on e8. King f8, queen takes c4. White is a pawn up. White is a pawn up, but the beautiful move here is knight d5. I think, where was it? Queen b5, queen c4. Oh no, not here, not knight d5 here. Moment, of course, because of rook e8. But where was this? Queen b5, king f8, knight c2. I saw that at some point. Where was it? Yeah, knight c2 was queen f5. Was easier, or queen c8. No, it was queen c4, I think. Yeah, queen c4. Yeah, sorry, of course. Queen takes c4 here. King f8. Or was it this? Just a moment, let me see. So this, knight c2. Yeah, knight c2 immediately. Okay, this is the other one. Yeah, knight c2, queen f6. Queen f5 is maybe also possible. Okay, queen f6, queen b5, king f8. Queen takes c4. Yes, that's the other line. I mean, there are a lot of transpositions with knight c2 immediately or queen takes b5 immediately. So yeah, that's why I was a bit confused. So queen takes c4. Let's say rook c8. Now the knight is under attack at some point. Rook c8, queen a4. And now knight f5. With a lot of compensation, because the queen is coming to g5, knight to h4, all the squares are vulnerable here for white. Pawn b is just far from passing to the queen there, so it's far, and black has a lot of compensations, very good one, and certainly position is kind of tricky for white. Position is tricky for white, but Ding has to find queen e5. This is important, but otherwise I don't understand why he played queen c5. If he didn't want queen g5 or queen e5, then I don't see what was the point. That's queen e5 was played. Yeah, queen e5 was played. So, just answer a few messages. Okay, so yeah, queen e5, knight f3. He's not even calculating queen d7. Yeah, queen e5, knight f3. Both queen f6 and queen e6, both are possible. Now there are no problems for black. Queen g4 is a mistake, let's be fair. I mean, in terms of playing for advantage, queen f3 should be played. Eyeing rook on a8, eyeing king on g8 with possible knight f5s and so on. So this a bit doesn't show very well at the moment the potential of Nepo. He's playing it too safe while he needs to really press, and also got the chance to press. Yes, so this is a bit worrying because I mean he's not playing his usual chess, especially queen f3 he could find easily. I mean it's not the hardest move in the world. Now Ding after knight f3 has both queen e6 or queen f6. Both moves are possible with a normal position for black. Let's see what Ding decides on here. Both moves are possible. Time, not crucial, not so important now. 43 minutes is more than enough. 1 hour 16 of course is more than enough as well, even more than that. 12 moves left for Nepo, and after the next move 12 moves will be left for Ding. Now he's thinking on this move for 1 minute 17 seconds, and already it seems that he wants to move by the judging by his movements over the board. 3 minutes is spent. Now has 43 minutes in this position, and wants to play something for sure with the queen. There's no other way. Queen e6 was played. Queen e6 is possible, is a good move. Now white can go knight f5. Knight f5 is very interesting now. At least should be played, in my opinion, if white wants to pretend on something. Yeah. The idea being that knight f5, knight f5, e takes f5, say queen f6 is bad here already, as it gives up the control over the white squares again. Queen e4, then moving the queen to d5 and so on. And white is much better, even though the possible way is to play this and queen d7. Queen f4, let's say, some bishop d8, bringing it to f6, for example. Or let me see, maybe there's some other way. But the point is that it's not just bringing it to f6, it's not allowing white to play f6. So queen d8 is also possible, or maybe bishop d8, I don't know, both are possible. So knight f5, now we're waiting for the reaction. One of the reactions possible here is queen f6 also. Also possible this. So let's see how Ding reacts in this position. Let's see. Knight f5. Yeah. 328 likes. Let's give it 1 more hour to make it 400. Meanwhile, subscribe. And also put this notification bell or whatever it's called, to get the notifications for the later streams. The next one I think I will try to do tomorrow for the next game, and then there is a break in the match again in terms of I mean there's a break in the match, there's a rest day, and then the match goes on. And I'll try to progress together with the match in terms of streams and so on. So yeah, tomorrow I think I'll do one more for sure, and after the break we'll see. So knight f5, and as I've mentioned, knight takes f5, e takes f5, queen d7 is possible. Also queen f6 is possible here. Both moves are okay. Yep. Yeah, both moves are possible, clearly. Let me refresh the time that he spent on this move. I think it's 3 minutes now. 3 minutes. He has 39 minutes. Knight takes f5 is possible, and queen f6 is also possible. Let's just wait, guys. I'm sure he will not make any move that allows the mate on g7. This queen takes g7. I'm sure he will calculate all the things here generally properly, and well, queen f6 to my mind is the simplest way, maybe. Right after knight f5, now queen f6 maybe is the move. Most practical. Most practical. What else I wanted to do? Checked some comments before when I was having a break with you for like 10 minutes. Checked some comments online. Well, didn't find anything super exciting, so good. Yeah. Okay. So in this position, he took on f5 and has to go queen d7 afterwards. Clearly, he cannot allow the queen to e4 and queen to e4 and d5, of course. He can, but I don't like queen f6. Queen d7 should be played. Right after he takes f5, queen d7, of course, should be played. Yeah, now he spent half a minute, has 37 minutes, move 30. Queen f6? What? What a bad form he is in, Ding-Nepo. What a bad form he's in, Ding-Nepo. Bad shape. Queen f6, just allowing queen e4 and to d5. Why? Why? What is the idea of this? Such a bad play. You know? Very bad play. Just a very bad play. What can I say? Out of shape completely. Just out of shape completely. I mean, it's not lost because the bishop comes to c5. Well, I was mentioning this. It's possible. It's not lost, but it's very bad. I mean, it shows a very bad shape. Queen e4. Let's say here just goes for queen e4, rook b8 probably he wants, with the idea of b4. Now rook e2 overprotecting all these guys. I don't know why to go for this position. Why to do this? Completely unnecessary. G4. Only move almost already is queen d8. Then queen to d5, which is white's in full control without any risk. Maybe some b4 takes c3, practically he will draw it, I don't know, but it shows a very bad shape of Jing, to my mind. Just very bad shape. Yeah, this is okay. Let's go for the goal. Let's do 300 now. It's 336. Let's do 400 before the game ends. Let's do 400 before the game ends. Let's do as more as possible the subscriptions. Subscribe, put notifications bells on to be notified about all the streams. Tomorrow will probably come a bit earlier, 10 minutes earlier, I guess, 11:50 something Moscow time, 3 o'clock Astana time, and for like 2:50 Astana time, and we will see what happens. But what Ding is doing now is showing a very poor form. I think poor shape. Only beauty of what he does is that he does it so confident that you would think he's in good shape if you didn't watch the game properly and closely. Yeah, guys, now it's yeah, this is unpleasant display at the moment. Is CBI making any live commentary right now, Sagar? Is he there? Yeah, they're close to move 40, but it's not as important as the position itself now. White should do something precise to push. G4 maybe is the time now to make G4. What did we check here? G4 was it? Rook e2, yeah, rook e2. Overprotecting b2 and c3. Because of g4 there was b4, yeah? Yes, this takes, and d5. still, also this is a bit unpleasant. I don't know. Strange play by Ding, let's be fair. Yeah, I mean, this position is so unpleasant if he finds the right way. Very surprised by the way they're approaching things here in this game. Both are playing strangely, and I think now it's about the first to make the real mistake. Yeah, I mean, well, let's be fair, it's not interesting to see the match without mistakes, right? All the correct draws, one blunder, one win. Um, yeah, let's see the match of nerves. This is the match of nerves. Somebody may tilt fast, somebody may just be upset about himself. Anything can happen, anything can get ruined very fast. Um, it's probably the most interesting thing is to watch the match like this. When everybody's is playing bad chess. Yeah, Rookie 2 is having an advantage now. Rookie 2, Bishop C5. Clearly, good, should be played fast, he played it fast, and now let's see. So Bishop C5, and now white should go for G4, we said, right? Rookie 2 is not genius, guys, it's normal, because he doesn't want to allow before, overprotects it, and just stabilizes the position. F2, B2 is under control, G4, King G2, and we'll go around and play this position. So G4 and Queen D8 is the move, yeah, later on. Yeah, okay, I mean, black's pieces are fine, but just to allow this Queen D5 was very stupid in general. I think bad decisions by Ding, certainly. Now it's chances for white. Strategical advantage. As we were pointing out at the beginning, these are the trumps the white is playing for. The D5 square, the white squares, and everything. So I think G4 will come up quite quickly. And now it's unpleasant. We were discussing this. So G4, now it's stable for white. King to G2, Queen to D5. King to G2, Queen to D5. And we said black should go for Queen D8, right? Yeah. Queen to d8 is almost the only move now. Queen to d8. Yeah, we're having bad quality games at the moment that are exciting to watch, but that are far from the World Championship match level. It's like also sometime from time to time when you're watching some strong players play, and one is playing in a bad shape and the other is in a good shape, and you see them. Some games are going on. Sometimes one player just commits so many blunders that you think that the other one is in a super shape, but actually it's not. It's just both are in not great shape, but one is just in a better form, better shape. In this case, both are in bad shape, and yeah, but okay, for watching the match is fun. Let's be fair. A lot of mistakes at very inappropriate, strange moments, but everything can happen. At the same time, anybody can tilt. Um, Anything is possible. So I don't even know what exactly is happening, because Ding seemed to be in a good shape. He won the previous game. In this one, he was just playing normally at some point and just started to play some queen c5s. Then queen to e5 position was good. He could go just queen f6 without allowing any knight f5s. He allowed knight f5. I thought he wants to take and play queen d7 as we discussed. But now he's doing some strange passive play. At the moment, to my understanding and knowledge, inexplicable. Maybe the nerves there are just so much high that something wrong is going on, but certainly it's far from the World Championship match level. Now it's a bit more like some super tournament where both of these players are out of shape. Okay, let's go to 400 likes while these guys are committing mistakes. Let's go to 400 likes, subscriptions, notifications, comments. Don't forget also to comment after the stream. If you're watching after the stream, I think that I found out that many people are watching after the streams, so they're probably watching at home in the evening or maybe the next morning or something. But visibly that there are many people that are coming after the stream is published. So yeah, so I'm waiting for you to join the stream, like the stream, subscribe, certainly, notifications on with the notification bell, and join all the time when the stream is announced. I'll do the next one tomorrow for the 6th game, but probably today is the long day for the match, for the players. If Ding doesn't commit any mistake direct now, which is possible, because to see that queen d8 is the best move right here is not easy. Is not easy, far from easy. And in the shape that Ding is in now, I think it's very possible that he doesn't find the right defenses. Also, he may get now into the very bad shape and mood together. Altogether, this is the deadly mix when it's a bad shape and a bad mood. At least with the bad shape and a good mood, you just do freely stupid moves, fast and confident, and your opponent, vice versa, is making a lot of mistakes, committing a lot of mistakes and inaccuracies and so on. And then it becomes even. But in this case, he should control his nerves, of course. He should control his... He should be cool. He should find queen d8. The idea after queen d8 is that white is still going queen d5, of course. And then black should think. They either go before, sacrifice the pawn, bring the queen out, like queen d7, queen c6, queen a4. The fact is that queen on f6 is completely stuck, is out of play. is far from the battle. It's just, wow, it's just close there on f6. It has nothing to do. And on d8 and d7, it's regrouped. Then you go before, you open up the position. G4 pawn is hanging, so queen is coming from a4, from b7 can be exchanged. I mean, different ways of playing, but with this shape, we cannot be sure that he finds it. And let's say, let's see the position. Let's say after this. So for example, he goes g4. Let's say queen d8, queen d5 to stop d5. We go b4, queen c4, bc, bc. Sorry, queen c4, b takes c3, b takes c3, queen d7. Yeah, queen d7. Now the idea is just to exchange the rooks, and certainly 4 on 3 here will be a draw. So white first goes queen d5, let's say. Now we can already go rook e8 with good chances. At least we keep up the control of the e line. Then queen e7 is coming, and then you go king h7 and f6 at some point, and you overprotect your entire position. Seemingly fine for black. So this, he should find this idea, and then after queen d7, if white goes queen d5, let's say here, I mean, besides rook e8, also queen a4 is possible. Already we're starting to target some weaknesses in white's camp, which is not visible immediately where we have the position before queen d8. And already here you understand that dynamics are quite telling. So queen a4 is possible, even now that the computer shows that rook e8 is the first line already. Queen a4, then white already should also think about safety, maybe go for this, maybe then take. Some d5 is possible, or I don't know what else. King f8 maybe is possible as well. And black is very close to the equality. So let's see the game. Let's see what he plays. He finds queen d8. This is correct. He wants to go for queen d7 and rook e8. This is correct way. Very important move, because the rest, let's say for example, if you go king f8 instead, then let's see here, if you go king f8 and you think that you should not hurry up, then let's say queen d5, queen d8. I guess king g2 is also possible. I don't know, he's showing some king h2, queen d8, king h2 somehow is the best. Maybe there is a possibility somewhere to go for black with queen d7, b7, and you should not be on the diagonal, so you go king h2. And now if black goes queen d7, just knight e5. So I guess if you would go king g2 here, queen d7, queen b7 is possible, but the main move is this, and trying to go there. So yeah, some subtleties, some things, but certainly black shouldn't lose time. They should be fast. They should act fast. They should attack the g4 as soon as they can. They should also play dynamic chess now, and they should sacrifice certainly the c4 pawn. There is no other way. So queen d5 played now. Easy play for white. Easy play for Nepo. He stops d5, and now Ding should go either rook c8, which is a possibility, or can he go queen c8? No, he can't, because rook e7. Yeah, can he go queen c7? There's some g5s and stuff. Yeah, g5 queens immediately. For example, if you go queen c7 here, you forget about the flank, and g5 just wins the game. So it's completely winning and very dangerous. So after queen e4, he should eye the king's flank as well. So he should go before here, or rook c8. Another way is to play rook c8. White, let's say, goes rook e4 to stop b4, to take on c4 with the rook, or they go king g2. Let's first look at rook e4. Rook e4, the idea is to stop c4 before, because then white can just take with the rook on c4. Otherwise, in another version, I don't know, any move, let's say rook e1, before queen c4, there's of course bishop f2. So rook c8, rook e4 to stop before. Now queen a5 is possible to try queen a8 somewhere to exchange the rooks. Also rook a8, taking the line. But the main idea is, let's say after king g2, black goes rook a7 and queen a8. Beautiful way of getting rid of the very important cementing piece on d5. Yeah. So now it's an important time for Ding's decision. Very important. In this bad shape, slightly worse position. Now important not to get tilted and not to get into the, nervous, unstable, stressful mood. This is very important now. Very, very important now for Ding to save this game and to play precisely right in these moments where he gets on time. Now let's see what's the time now. He has 24 minutes and 50 seconds. 24 minutes and 50 seconds. Ding has. He saw it on this move already, move 34 for him. 3 minutes and 54 seconds. Has 24 minutes for 6-7 moves, yeah? That should generally be enough, but the most important is to make precise moves now. Even if he spends now 20 minutes and does good moves, is more important than to do one move super fast and just have a lost position immediately. So he should not allow g5, he should eye with the queen, the g5 and f6 squares. And before making any kind of moves, he should think about playing before. And there are two ways to play before. Before immediately giving up the pawn and playing for queen d7 and so on. Or rook c8 with the idea to play before the next move without giving up anything immediately. And this is important. This is super important moment. He's on the verge of making the move, it seems, by the posture. The clocks are gone. I don't know, but somehow the clocks are gone in this particular transmission. So the thing is that Ding is having 23 minutes 26 seconds against Nepo's 1 hour 5 minutes and 20 seconds. Move 34, so 6 more moves to make, actually 7 for Ding. We are on 354 likes. I don't know how many subscriptions are there in the stream right now, but certainly let's do it, guys, to 400 before the game ends. 400 is just 46 likes away, which is just, just liking the stream is important. Just press like and press like and let's watch it. It's not hard. So just push for the likes and let's see the important, super important game for the match. This one for the mood of both players. Because Nepo understands he got the advantage and he thinks he has to squeeze it and get the pawn, the point advantage in the match. Important, recovering from very, very unpleasant loss that he had suffered as black. Then the confidence will be completely back. He will be in a mood to press in the games he plays. He will see that Ding is shaky completely because today he had simple position, a relatively simple position, and especially classical way, classical opening, his typical opening that he plays, Ding. And now he's on the verge of having a very bad position if he is not ready to sacrifice things, sacrifice pawns, go for it and find a defensive way and maintaining the balance in a very, very crucial moment of the match. So I think now we're on the verge of this important moment for the entire match for both players, as both of these players are shaky now and one of them will dominate the match most probably in the result of this game. in the result of this game, we can see someone tilting or someone really exerting a lot of pressure and be the real candidate to win the match. They have played 4 games up to now. Now it's game 5. Crucial moment. Crucial moment for the defending side, crucial moment for the attacking side as well. We call it in chess critical moment. Critical moment is the moment where you should generally feel that it's critical now to decide on your plans, on your future decisions as well, and find the plan that you want to implement. And in this case, it's a critical moment clearly for the defensive side, because now he has to decide either he gives up the pawn, c4. Yes, and he makes a very bad mistake, I think. I think he makes a very bad mistake. Yeah, he makes a very bad mistake. King of 8. Once again, I was telling you all day long that Ding is in a very bad shape, clearly, visibly. The game he played against Nepo, the previous one, he was close to Ding that we're used to see, Ding Liren, the monster. But in exactly this position and this situation in the match that we see now, he's committing one mistake after the other in the relatively simple position, and this is very bad for Ding fans, very good for Nepo fans. I think he just misplays almost every move. The position gets worse and worse and worse, and even, you know, my dog fell asleep seeing Ding play like this. At first my dog, she was following the game, was full of interest, didn't even want to eat and drink. It was checking stockfish evaluations, and now just, I can't even imagine. I mean, like, just sleeping now. Just sleeping, just don't care. Yeah, now just don't care. Because when she sees bad play, it's like, gets bored immediately. My dog is only up for great games and good level of chess. She's used with the, you know, with the man like me at home. My dog is used to the brilliant play, and anything that is, you know, lower than her expectations just falls asleep. Sometimes I put the worst games of Nepo and worst games of Ding on TV, and it's just immediately, like in 5-10 minutes, sleeping. She can't stand bad positional decisions, misplayed positions, misplaced pieces, lack of understanding in some situations. So the worst games of world's renowned grandmasters, my dog just can't stand. Gets bored. So now she's bored. Once she wakes up, I will tell you. It means that something interesting, exciting is happening in the match. Let's see. The dog is sleeping, guys. I mean, just, I don't want to wake her up. At some point she will be up, I hope. Maybe in a late note. So I'm watching this game closely. I'm just trying to understand what is the problem. Let's say if white goes king g2 here, then black goes queen c8, and black is fine. But if white goes king h2, queen c8, and now knight h4. Wow. King f8, white should go king h2, queen c8, and now knight h4 somehow. And the point that if you go king g2, queen c8, knight h4, I guess you get under the what, queen b7? Is it the case? Queen c4, knight h4, yes, queen b7, and there is an exchange of the queens. Queen b7, rook b7, f6. Let's say in this position, queen b7, rook b7, f6, gf, knight f5. Some rook a7, knight h6, rook a2, some crazy lines, to be honest. Knight f5, b4, cb, bishop b4. Rook e7, king g8, and if h6, king g8, rook e8, king h7, rook e7, king g8. I know some crazy stuff. Okay. Some crazy stuff. So he should find first that he has to go king h2. Not allowing queen c8, queen b7. Sorry. Yeah, now after queen c8 here, let's say king h2, queen c8, knight h4, maybe f6 is also possible. Now there is no check on g4. Wow, some beautiful draw probably somewhere. It's like f6, queen g4, rook e4, queen f3, rook e8. Sorry. Queen takes f3, this kind of stuff, and gf with some fortress. Rook comes to e5 somewhere, I guess. What is the fortress here? Let's see. Queen takes e4, queen takes g4, rook e4, queen f3, rook e8, take queen f3, gf, queen f6, rook e6, and somehow it's a fortress, it seems to be. Yeah. So now super strong move, knight h4, knight h4, and somehow this is very strong. And after queen b7, guys, there is some queen d1. On the contrary, queen d2 is nothing special because of queen d7. So queen d1, some brilliant. But this is, in my opinion, unfindable. Unfindable. The idea is that we probably protect g4. Wow. What a beauty, price directly. And now, guys, the idea here is that after queen d7, let's say we were going queen d2, there was queen d7, attacking g4. So protecting against f6. Now after f6, queen takes g4. And the point of queen d1, guys, is amazingly brilliant. Queen d1, queen d7 now to play d5, and now f6 wins because of queen takes g4 and rook e8 check. And this, wow, but this is like study-like stuff. I mean, he finds this, I must tell you, he should be crowned world champion immediately without further games. So let's see here, king f8 he played, and he goes king f1. This is much worse, I guess, than the king f1. I guess this is much worse than king h2. So now queen c8 should be played. And what about f6? So queen c8, f6, gf. Black cannot take on g4. Because of rook e7, no? Or is it rook e7? Simply queen h3, king e2, queen h5 not possible. We can defend. Yeah, I think it's rook e7. Okay, just in case. Yes, rook e7. Okay, gf, gf here, queen e4, trying to h7, queen e4. Of course, king g8 now, not king g7 to run under knight h4. This is also human. King g8, knight h4, and knight comes to f5. This is what Nepo is eyeing now, I think. Knight h4, or maybe queen f4 he wants, I don't know. Maybe queen f4 more human, I don't know. What do you think, guys? Queen f4 maybe? eyeing this to Ponitos. But it's not eyeing too much because queen h6, queen takes g4, queen f6, queen takes g4. So b4 is possible. Dog is slowly waking up. Maybe the exciting moments are on there. cb, bishop b4, knight d4. Some queen b7, king g1, because the knight f5, queen h1 mate is there. So king g1. Some queen d5. Because after knight f5, I guess there is queen d1 and takes e2. And white is not on time to mate. So queen d5, queen takes f6. Both sides are super mobilized with their pieces, and the position is tricky. Queen g5 is possible, also rook a8. Yeah. But knight f5, guys, straight away was queen h1 mate. Queen h1 mate. If you go knight f5 here, queen h1 mate. So instead of queen f4, white can go knight h4. Also very humanitarian move. Queen b7, trying to exchange these guys. Now maybe queen g2 as a possibility, but hard maybe to play like this. Queen b7, rook b7, knight f5. Now maybe king h7 or b4, I don't know. Maybe b4, knight h6, king h7, knight f5, something like this. B4, knight h6, king h7, knight f5, and I don't know, rook a7. And black has enough counterplay. Okay, let's see the game. King f1 was played. Let's see the times. Queen c8 is necessary now, if he wants to save the game. Both guys are in bad shape, so this, let's not forget. It's important. It's very important actually for following the game. It's not only that we should follow with the engines or with the help of the engines or with the clarity that we have here at home, sitting with coffee and out of stress, or maybe in slight stress, light stress, or whatever you call it. So it's a very different story compared to the guys who are there over the board and playing for the highest chess title with and a lot of prize money and fame and I don't know, everything. So they are in a more stressful situation than we are. Rook c8. Yes. It's so poor play. Such a poor play. It's hard to watch this. I mean, it's like just not a world championship level. Super bad play. Just super bad play. You have the only active piece on d5. that is cementing the entire position. You should go queen c8, then try to exchange the queens, and there's a chance. But what's happening now is just in a bad shape. I mean, Ding is just in a bad shape. I mean, it's not we're not talking about anything else than rather than the shape of Ding in the situation. It's just a bad play. Bad play is a bad play. I cannot say. I mean, whatever I want this match to be interesting, to be funny, to be good. I don't know, to be exciting or whatever you call it. Sorry guys, but this is what? This is just a terrible, horrible play. Every move is a mistake. Every move is a mistake. Almost like queen d8. It was the only normal move he made in this game. I mean, all of the other moves were just normal. But this is like. I mean, if it goes like this way, just you lose the interest somehow. Because I mean, we want a bit of the World Championship type of play. If they want to challenge Carlsen's, Carlsen's championship title or something, but now we're watching something really far at the moment from the World Championship level, from Ding especially. But in general, the match at the moment is interesting, exciting to watch, but I mean, as a World Championship, it's far. Let's say it's far from the level that we hope to see from them. They're able and capable of much more, And here probably both are under such a pressure and stress that they're making mistake after mistake. Both Nepo here in converting, Ding here in defending. He found out himself in super bad position. Nobody knows why. Completely out of nothing special. And now the thing is that the mistake comes just every move. Every move is a mistake. Every move is a mistake, and watching this is something really strange. Yeah. Great day, I think, for Nepo's fans. For all the Nepos fans around in Russia and around the world. And certainly terrible day for Ding fans. After winning the game, number 4, Ding is committing a suicidal, horrible game full of mistakes on the simple pass for the World Championship match game. It was a simple pass, but this is something really terrible for Ding fans. Just every move is a mistake. I mean, every move is a mistake. I mean, it's like you can't win the World Championship like this. Yeah, let's watch this agony. Let's watch this agony and there is no chance to save it, so let's just watch it till the end. And it's very sad for the match in terms of being exciting, but it's very nice for the Nepos fans and for Nepo himself, of course. Gaining confidence after such a bad loss, uh, yeah, was important. Let's go to 400 likes, guys. This is the goal of the stream. Not the. It's not the coverage of blunders. It's not the coverage of blunders. It's a stream, chess stream. The accuracy, I think, okay, Nepo's accuracy is fine. I mean, he didn't conduct any real mistake. Maybe some inaccuracies, yes, but otherwise, no mistakes, no general mistakes. Now it's finished for Ding. Just let's watch it till the end. Press likes, subscribe to the channel. Let's watch this ups and downs match. But certainly, again, the ball is in Ding's court. Position is lost. He's lost. He's red on the stream, on the video stream. And the quality of games is just far from the World Championship match level. Just kind of tournament games where both players are in bad shape and just someone should prevail and be the last to make a mistake. $397 likes. Let's do 400 for fun. Oh, rook b8 back. La la dum, bum ba dum. Yeah. Yeah. No, World Championship matches, there are mistakes and you lose, but the general quality of the game is just every move is a mistake. It's another story. But it's okay. I mean, it's easy to judge. Yeah, I've never played the World Championship match. Maybe the pressure is so high that you do a lot of mistakes. Under this pressure, entire world watching at you, and with Ding's case, it's like entire China. I know 1 billion people watching, or I don't know, maybe 100 million people watching. His family, the goal is close. He qualified there, you know how, very hard way and very lucky way and so on. And first, what was it? First, Karyakin didn't play in the candidates as he was banned, and then Ding to get there as the first rating in the world played like I don't know 26 games in 30 days, and then he played the candidates. He was second, which is not qualifying for the match, but Carlsen declined to play, and he was in the match, and so on and so on and so on. So in this case now he's there at the match, and still it's an amazing pressure. So I've never played there, so I cannot say. Maybe it's beyond something, and that's why you are conducting a lot of mistakes and you are unable to play properly. At least the first time you play. So also, if you remember, Nepo also didn't play well, right, against Carlsen. At some point, he just crumbled after 5 games. But first 4 games he was playing quite well, but 5 games, 6 games, and he started to crumble. Psychologically, maybe such a pressure, you are afraid to make one mistake, which makes you far from the goal of your life to be the world champion. So it's hard to judge, but the fact that still, I mean, we expect much more than this, much more than this, uh, than 300 mistakes in 10 minutes. It's a bit too much. And position was not so hard. First allowing this queen e4 to d5, then allowing g4, then after king f1 easily allowing rook e4, why rook c8. I mean, after some thought, instead of queen c8 and b7 exchanging the queens or trying to exchange the queens. So I mean, let's see, maybe he was afraid of something after queen c8, maybe g5 or something he thought. Again, let's see this position after king f1. This was critical, he had to take a lot of time, and he took like 5 minutes and completely missed rook e4 probably, I don't know what he missed. Queen c8, now maybe g5, he was, sorry, queen c8, maybe g5 he missed, I don't know, maybe so, I mean, maybe he saw g5 as winning or something. We can take h takes g5 and play queen b7, we can also play queen b7 immediately. Queen takes, f6. Maybe some things like this annoyed him a bit, I don't know. Say before, knight d2, bc. Rook a7 or rook b2, knight c4, rook b1, king g2, rook c1. The position is draw. I mean, okay, it's easily said than done. Rook b8. g5. And white is just winning. Very bad game, completely under press, no chances, played badly, and this is finish. We have g5 at the board. Sad day for Ding fans, can I say. Yes, g5, h takes g5, rook g4, just wins the game. Rook g4, f6, and knight h4. Very beautiful, but not hard. Gh h6. White is winning. Yep. Coolio. Even Doc woke up as usual, but sadito momentito for Dingito. Yeah, that's rook g4, and it's very simple. Kudos to Nepo, of course, for finding this fast, but I think he's calculating it in the restroom. It's completely winning. f6, knight h4, and finishito. Okay, so it will be 3-2 in Nepo's favor. We have made our goal. Eva. Yeah, we have made our goal of 400 likes, and I'm very thankful to you guys. This is only because of you that this stream was exciting. Tried my best to comment on the positions we had, and I will close the engine. It's not necessary anymore, we don't need it. Very, very bad play, and at the moment it's Ding against Ding, and we saw a bit of exciting Nepo today when he had to convert. He did some inaccuracies, of course, but also showing that he's not in great shape. But at least this confidence part, king f1, g5 fast, rook e4 fast, g5 fast, rook e2, he played good move today. He made some good moves, like few good moves he made, like of really high level, like rook e2. This g4 came fast. King f1, practical, not great, but it was hard to find king h2. Let's be fair, king h2 was a bit too much. I mean, it was impossible to understand, especially the sequence king h2, queen b7, this knight h4, queen b7, queen d1 that we were seeing here. Let me just show you again this position. Here, king h2, queen c8, knight h4, queen b7, queen d1, amazing move, with the idea that after queen d7, f6 wins because queen g4 is impossible because of rook e8. But okay, Nepo did some good moves today. Nepo played fast, Nepo played confident. He was never on the verge of something bad. He was close to a draw maybe from time to time, but I mean, okay, resignation incoming here, few moves left. Doesn't matter what Ding does now, he will lose the game. And 9 games to go. 9 games to go. Ding is in big stress. Yes, he's in big stress. He played a horrible game today. Yeah. Okay, guys, I mean, this happens. Anish Chauhan says, wow, it's been a while since you streamed, I guess. Welcome back, I love your analysis, bro. You're gonna stream more matches. Yes, I will stream tomorrow, I hope. Tomorrow's game. I will anyway stream the match till the end. As many possibilities I have, as many games I can watch in the stream, I will be happy to do so. I will be happy to do so. I am very, very frustrated with the level of the match that is going on right now. I think it's much lower than it should be, that we expect, at least, that we expect. I don't know should be or not. I don't know how I would play there, and It's hard to say precisely. The pressure of the match is super high, but at the same time, what we are seeing now is not what we are expecting in terms of level of play. Yeah, just waiting for resignation. Oh, no, he didn't lose twice, guys, in the Rui Lopez. He did one draw in a bad position. He lost this game. He's losing this game, and the other game he lost was with white color. But it's extremely unusual. Yeah, after 5 games, we see 3 decisive games. So most probably this match will not end in. This match will end before 14 games, as I expected. I mean, before the tie breaks at least. There will be no tie break, I think. But I made this prediction before the match, and I still stick to it. And the way Ding played today is just more than frustrating. Very hard to come back after such a play. Very hard to come back. Yeah. Guys, 500 likes. I don't even expect today. It's now 417 likes. Subscribe, important. Subscribe, put the notifications on and all that, and let's do the stream tomorrow. After this stream, I will immediately announce the other stream for Sunday, for tomorrow. And let's go on with it, because I'm having a lot of fun watching it with you and getting, all these questions that you're asking and so on. At some points, of course, I stop reading the questions and stuff, because I need to do the commentary and check the lines and so on. So please forgive me for not checking the chat all the time. But of course, I need to do a commentary and see what's happening in the game a lot. So I just need to be focused on the process itself, and especially that we have all this, very dramatic moments all the time. Like out of 5 games, we have like 4 dramatic games. That's really unusual. It's really interesting how we've got to this point. Wow, I would say. Ding played rook a8. Ding plays rook a8, but we all understand that this is done. Position is completely winning for Jan. Yeah. Just waiting for Jan to come back and precisely finish the game. He's not at the board now. The time is 1:23 to Liren, as I call him, and it's probably the right way to call his name. and Nepomniachtchi has 44 minutes and 50 seconds. It's quite telling. He was playing calm position today, around draw, and Ding just self-destructed almost. Kudos to Jan for finding all this knight of 5 ideas with queen e4, bringing the queen to d5, putting some pressure, but generally it's a self-destruction by Ding. Jan is now back, position is winning. Knight takes g5, rook a1, just king g2, queen a8, take, f6, maybe the most simple. Gf, knight h7, king e7, and this. It's completely winning. There's not much to calculate. I think the only point is of Jan Solskjaer's trying to get me over 500 likes, nothing else. 500 likes is hardly manageable. It's hardly manageable. Only if you press, all of you that are watching the stream will press once the like button, we get to 497 or 8, something like this, in that case. Knight takes g5 taken, of course, taking the pawn, pawnito, rook a-Ivanos. Rook a1 plate. Yeah, okay, one king g2. Rook a1, king g2, and yeah, it's easy. And then take and f6, and you see the passer, h-pawn. So gf, knight h7, king e7, rook e4, king d7, knight f6, what can be? King c6, h6, I don't know anything, yeah, it's just winning. This I mean takes, 6 takes, knight h7, this, q4, king d7, knight f6, king c6, h6. I mean, this just rook e8, takes, completely winning. I can tell you that even h7 is maybe winning, I don't know. Yeah, d, knight g8. No, it's just winning. He plays king e2. Queen e7, I guess, yeah. Because if queen e8, then maybe rook e4 simply, and queen e7 just knight e4. I mean, king f3 he will not go because of bishop f2. It's unnecessary. Still winning. Compi says queen e1. Of course not king g2 because yeah, just this. And queen is taken, but king f3 and after queen h4. Okay, a bit more hard for the human, not needed, but yeah, rook g2. It's queen h5, but he will not allow this. He will go knight e4. He will go knight e4. Just completely winning, I don't know. Not fun at all. Rook b1, I don't know what else he can go. Rook b1, rook h1, I don't know, this f6 wins. Gf check, this and this. Rook h1, same I guess. 6, same, queen a8 and rook g8 stuff. Queen e8, f6. Total domination, I mean, it's just, it's not chess here anymore, it's just win. Rook h1, king d2, a bit more complicated, but still very findable. And for example, this or queen b8, queen e8, rook g8, it's completely winning. Knight e4 was played, yeah, I think. Yes, and it's finished. White wins. Let's imagine what Ding can do. Queen d7, even knight takes e5 wins. But queen d7, a6, even, I mean, even this can win probably, yeah. This, if this f6 mate. If king g8, just knight f6. Completely winning. Yeah, it's finished. They want me to get to 500 likes, but let's be fair, he should just come back and resign. Only music is fun right now. Ding back, resigns. Let's go to press conference. You've played the worst game possible for the 5th game after winning the 4th game. You played the worst possible game that you could. No chances at all, no fight, and just self-destruction and the worst game that you could play after winning the 4th game is today. Game that consists only of mistakes, like few very simple moves and one strong queen d8, but actually we thought it's strong because we saw that he has an idea with queen d8, but he had no idea with queen d8. I mean, he just got all his pieces stuck, king to f8, rook to c8, and thanks that the bishop was not on b8. Very bad game. There are many bad games, but this is the bad game that you should not play after winning the first game. After coming back, this is the worst possible scenario game after the rest day and so on. 500 likes. Any try for this? We will not be on time. He will resign. But okay. Just tries to find some composure to shake hands because he has just played awful game and he knows it. This is the most unpleasant, is that he clearly sees where he could go, at least get some chances and so on. Position was not bad at all. It's just that he did everything wrong. Yeah, I mean, I don't know even what exactly to comment right here, because it's like every move loses. He has to resign, there is no other way, and just no moves. F6 is coming with Queen A8, Rook G8 ideas when Rook moves from A1 to H1 or B1. Rook A2, maybe, I don't know, but King F3 simply, and he cannot take on B2 because of F6, and this again, this idea Queen A8 and Rook G8. King takes G8, Queen takes C8. Let me just show you this. Let's say, for example, this. Just go there. Maybe, I don't know. I'm not checking engines here. Not important. F6. Maybe Rook takes F2 somewhere like this. Maybe at least some kind of slightito hopito. Still Queen A8 maybe, yeah, as well. H6 maybe. This Rook F2 also. King G3, Rook F6, Queen A8. Maybe no. Yeah. This and take. Take Knight F6, G of H6. Winning completely, sorry. Yep. Let's wait for him to resign. And he needs to go home today. And yeah, nothing to do here. It's just this kind of moment. Sometimes you know that you have played a bad game and you're like so shy of the game you have played, and also the fact that you have to resign as like if you did nothing. Yes, like if he was not present over the board today. Made many strange decisions. He takes d4, knight d4, queen c5 was already some sign. Queen g4, bad move by Nepo. Queen e5, knight f3, queen f6 was much simpler than what he played. Okay, queen e6, knight f5, he could play again queen f6, but he could also take and play queen d7. He went queen f6 there, blocking his pieces, blockading everything and letting the queen to e4 and d5. Later on he found queen d8, and we thought that his idea is to play queen c8 and b7, but actually it was not. He just played king f8, very bad, neurotic, stressful, full of emotions, bad move. And then rook c8, and then rook b8, and yeah. After rook c8, of course, it was lost. He had to go for b4 instead of king f8 or queen c8, anything. Yeah, was it? Where was it? Here. This crucial moment. Queen d8, we saw that he found the right idea. Queen d5, and here he should have gone for b4. Or rook c8, I think was it here, and then after rook e4, some rook a8 was hard. Something else was there, no? Instead of b4, what were we looking at here? Queen. No, this was rook e7, g5, all that stuff. Queen d7 was possible, but still some king f1 and f6 and g5, and after rook e8, some take and g5. Yeah. Before we thought rook c8 was also not the end of the world, I think. King g2 before. 6, queen f6, cb, should be 6 playable, or maybe, as we said, the most, before the most precise decision was maybe to go for this. So we already exchanged it. We need fresh air for the pieces. Rook should play, queen should play, I mean rook e8 should be coming, and so on, and this is the way to defend it. Then at some point king h7, f6, and so on. Yeah. Yeah, I'm just waiting for resignation. I don't want to end the stream before he resigns. Okay. But no, I'm not interested anymore in the game. No. Long ago. After he have played this king f8, rook c8, rook b8, all the stuff, rook a8, I don't know. It's like you just say to your opponent, do whatever you want, any moves, and that's it. I'm just not playing, I'm waiting to be smashed in this position. No, I think he will not go for e4. He will go for closed structures, and that's what you should do in general against Nepomniachtchi, I guess. And it's interesting that Ding is sitting and he can't resign because he's very much frustrated. Yeah, because resigning is resigning. He's already accepting the fact that the game is finished. But it's time to. Completely lost. There's no choice, no hope. No checks, no IDs. Yes, 3 decisive games in first 5. Unbelievable, yeah. Nepo was in a very bad mood today. It was clear. I mean, he was just trying to play some normal game without risk, and he ran into Ding just committing suicidal mistakes, move after the other, and this came as a real surprise even to me. As I saw that Ding has recovered from very tricky situation, and in fact, it seems that it's not about recovering, but it's also about the bad shape, which is very important. I think it's not about recovering; it's a bad shape, and to recover from the bad shape is very hard. So he played Queen E8. Really, his goal is to make it 500 likes in this stream. The last goal that he has in this game. Yeah, Jan did everything right today. He didn't rush. He played some line without risk, without too many pieces, without the possibility to really destroy yourself and get counterplay from your opponent. Equal game, slightly, maybe some plus, some pressure. Push the pawn to h4, h5. Close to a draw, yes, but that's it. And so what? And Ding started to commit mistake one after the other, and yeah, I was. But Jan didn't risk the entire game. Was just close to equality and normal position for black. Okay, guys, where is the CBI raid by Sagar and the company? Yeah, I think we did pretty decent commentaries today. The first part of the game and the opening and everything, I think I've analyzed quite well. We did quite deep, I think. All the ideas and everything they were explained okay, I think, in my opinion, because we have saw it all coming, and like we didn't expect so many mistakes from Ding, but generally we were doing good. Yeah, now it's on Jan simply to just calculate a few lines and finish the game. No, there is no chance to spoil it, guys. There's no chance to spoil it. I mean, there is a possibility always, but on such a high level in this position, precision will be there. Yeah, 26 was it in the candidates or something like that? That I won against Ding, but this is, I mean, completely lost. I just 6. I'm in GF, knight of 6 7, yeah. King is 7. Knight d5 even possible, I guess. And h6. But okay, knight g8 just very simple. And h6, h7. Yeah. I think the level of this game by black was poor. Very poor. Okay guys, let's do the small few minutes break. And I'll be just back with a drink and we look further the game, which will end I think in the next 30 to 40 minutes maybe or something. I'll come back very, very soon. So Um, yeah, how is it? Well, even the dog wanted to leave the room, but let's see what happened here. King f3, yeah. Just winning. Queen a8 and f6. Yeah. He didn't resign yet. Yeah, he didn't resign yet. Well, I mean, already for a long time. For a long time, we're waiting for this game to be concluded. No one is excited there. Ding is upset, and yeah, clearly why. We're live for 3 hours and 3 hours and what is it now? 45 minutes. 3 hours and 45 minutes. Completely lost for Ding for the last 40 minutes or so, maybe more. So it's just a desperado. Queen a8 was played, or yeah, Queen a8. We expected this. Queen a8, Queen takes, f6. Yeah. Yeah. Sorry guys, there's just nothing to say, honestly, too much about this position. I've already showed all of these lines, so Queen takes 8, Rook a8, f6. Played and resignation by Ding. I'm waiting for it for like last 40 minutes or 45. Well, Ding has the chance to win the next game. I mean, he has chances in this match. This match is full of mistakes, full of problematic mental state of the players and so on. So anything can happen, but the point is that after winning the fourth game, he needed some calm game and then press as white. He didn't need this, and it was all going towards the calm draw without any huge problems for black. He played confidently, many bad moves, but I mean, like he takes d4 and queen c5 bad, but also Nepo reacted with queen g4, and it was nothing at all for white, just some Nothing at all, simply. And he ruined it so fast, and he made many mistakes confidently, which means that the shape is far from good. The shape is far from good. Yeah, the main line that we had here was this, and just knight g8 and h6. Don't expect miracles here, guys. It's 2 hours or 1 hour and a half for Nepo. Just no way to spoil it. Just no way to spoil it. g6, hg, fg, and knight g5. Or rook g6 simply, yeah. Yeah, it's just completely lost. Yeah, nerfs are playing the vital role, especially in this match. On the higher level, when both players are more or less the same level players, and one of them should succumb under pressure. There's no other way. Honestly, anything wins here. Rook h6, king f4 to f5. You can see engine. You can see it generally. Yeah. Let's turn it off. It's not fun. I mean, rook h6, king f4 to f5, or rook g7, king g4 to f5, king g4 immediately to f5. I guess anything wins. Just of course he has to triple, quadruple, whatever check the wins and the way he wins this position, because it's a world championship. There is no need to rush here. He can spoil something or anything. Just why? Just need some time to find the most precise way to win, the most calculatable, we call it, way to win, and that's it. And that's it. Yeah. I mean, knight g5 is also possible. King g4 to f5, rook h6, anything. I mean, position is so lost that we can be pretty sure that anything will just win the game. There is no chance for Jan to spoil it. I don't see any possibility of this. Chessy Love is asking, isn't it tough to commentate for 5 hours straight? Yeah, I get kind of tired, of course, afterwards. It's just for some time. I just don't want to speak at all. just want to relax, and you understand that I'm always talking right here and alone, so there is no even the opponent or the co-commentator that can talk when I'm silent and just watching the lions or relaxing and so on. So yeah, it's 4 or 5 hours when I'm talking straight, but I don't know, I enjoy it because later the streams stay there and you can watch it and re-watch it from time to time. Some funny moments are happening, cool moments in chess wise. I mean, the openings, the game itself, a lot of fun. So I enjoy it, and also I missed 1 year of streaming, so just want to be back and feeling cool about it. As I don't know, I think for fans of the game it's cool, so why not? 500 likes, guys. Let's do it. They're giving us the chance. 42 likes left. 42 clicks on the like button. Also, I think the string goes up in general in the YouTube suggestions or something. I personally just like the march of the king with the 4 f5 to e6. Yeah. Well, the king is vulnerable there on f8. I mean, so in the mating net, f4 f5, king f4 to f5, f4 knight g5, knight e6. We don't count the pawn races and stuff. It's just that white brings the king and position is just lost. So yeah, Nepo's funds are not worried here. He clearly will calculate it till the end. Just find the most precise and simple way and win it. There is no doubt. Yeah, guys, thank you so much for commenting as well. Yeah, it's important. In any case, also I think I've turned on the live chat replay, so everything is fine. And then we get all the chat replayed when the video is published. And then other people, if they miss the stream, let's say they can watch it later, so it's fine. If you would have this over the board until what point, ZK is asking, what point do you calculate and how do you find the best resources for your opponent? I mean, you calculate exactly precisely in this position. Well, you calculate only that you are looking mostly towards the king on f8, how to catch it fast, like knight g5, rook g7, knight h7, f7, all this. And in Nepo's case, I think he's just calculating how to bring the king directly. But I think he will end up playing some rook h6 and stuff. The easiest possible way, rook h6, then king g4, and knight to g5, king to f5. Just winning by force. I don't see any trouble for Nepo to calculate this. The situation is calm, a lot of time. Clearly, faces of Ding are very telling. He's losing completely and sees that he's lost. So Nepo's case, I think just rook h6 without too much hesitation, showing confidence, showing that he's He has calculated everything, and that's it. No, guys, no, it's not Karyakin behind me. It's me. My portrait when I was much fitter and slimmer. And there is also the flag of Azerbaijan. You can see it. So I think it's all clear. Also, what I can see on some video coverage, there is flag of FIDE at Nepo's side. There is a flag of Kazakhstan as well there in the middle, and of course there is a flag of China. Do they put the flags usually like this? They put the hosting country's flag close to the board? Is it usual? I don't remember. I actually don't remember. Is it usual on the matches? Let's say when they played in India, Anand and Carlsen, was there a flag of India on the table? Except Anand's? Or it was enough simply, as it was country of one of the players? I don't know. So if they're hosting the match and in Dubai, there was the Emirates flag on the table? I don't remember it, guys. Do you remember it? Can you check, guys, the photos of Carlsen against Nepo, if they had a flag of Emirates at the table? And please write it in the chat so everyone can see. And Carlsen, yeah, Mohammed Sharif says, I checked there were not any flags in Carlsen and in India, but in Dubai, Carlsen Nepo. Maybe this. Yeah, no flag. I also don't remember that we have seen the flag like this of the hosting countries. Just thought about it because I saw the flag. I mean, 3 flags. So I saw that, well, I mean, should be the flag of one player, the second player, and that's it. I don't know. No, Ding can't hold this because how can you hold this? I mean, there is a pawn on f6 that is promoting the super pass pawn just winning, and no chance at all. The threat is rook h8, king f5, and knight g5 mate. $472 likes, and we can make it to 500 if Ding thinks for some time. 28 presses on the like button and all the presses on the subscription button, please. Yeah, the mate is threatening now with king f5, rook h8 and knight g5. Ding is now considering the resignation here, clearly. He cannot sacrifice nor the exchange nor the pawns are moving, nothing gives him the chance of saving the game at all. No way, and clearly he understands that Nepo already calculated the position fully. Rook h6 was possible without king g4, rook h6 was possible with king g4, anything. We'll just resign very, very soon. And we will witness 3 games out of 5 being decisive in this very shaky, full of nerves match, and a very, very shaky start for both of the players, but especially for Ding-Liren and his Chinese fans and the fans that he has, chess fans around the world. And of course, a huge victory for Nepo's fans today. They were afraid that Nepo will tilt, as he did in the match against Carlsen, but to make him tilt, Ding needed to at least calmly save the game today, make a draw. He had all the chances, all the positional trumps to do it. He had not too many problems after the opening, few pieces on the board, nothing special, and he committed suicidal mistake after mistake. Play just which is inexplicable and very, very unfortunate for his fans all over the world. Today is a bad day for Chinese chess and for Chinese fans and for Ding and his team, of course, first of all. Well, okay. Bunesh Sriran says, have not been following VC. What's the score currently? Currently it's 2-2, but after this game it will be 3-2 in Nepo's favor. And tomorrow is the 6th game. And at the moment, Nepo will lead 3-2. They play 2 games and then there is a rest day normally, but I think only exception is that after 7 rounds or something, they have 1 game and then 1 rest day or something like this. So guys, press on the like button. We're almost hitting 500 likes. I don't know how many subscriptions more, but a lot of views. Thank you so much for coming today and watching the stream with me. I'm not finishing until they finish the game, of course. Whatever, I understand the result, the outcome of the game. Both players understand it long ago already, maybe more than 1 hour ago. They could finish the game, but doesn't matter. Tiring your opponent and playing till the very end is also important, because physical shape at some point will be telling. Whatever happens, both players should be physically fit till the very end and not to succumb under pressure. Or to succumb under pressure, you need to make your opponent super nervous and tired, and that's the goal of the long play and staying in the hole, even if you understand that the position is lost. It's like in team competitions. If you are lost, doesn't matter, still try all of your chances, try not to resign fast so that the players may think that you still have some chances, your teammates. So 489 likes. Certainly my goal is to attract more viewers to the streams, but it's very hard to do because we have all these chess comms and everyone making a lot of live transmissions with video coverage as well, official one from FIDE, and with I think on the chess.com they have the Daniel Naroditsky and Anish commenting. Very nice players both, and very exciting in any case, and I know them for a long time, so especially Anish, of course. So that's why to make some kind of competition to them is not easy, but doing my best in any case for my fans and friends and people who are watching me closely on different social platforms to do the streams here. So thank you so much for supporting by coming, pressing likes, chatting, asking questions, and following the games with me. It's like huge boost to my streaming confidence. Okay, let's do 10 likes to 500, and at some point Ding will of course resign. It will be very soon. 9 likes to go. We have analyzed positions thoroughly, and certainly we see that there's no chance for Ding. All the lines I have explained. King is coming to f5, rook to h8, knight g5 mate. No way to defend it. Bishop is stuck on c5 with the d6 pawn controlling it, but no way to bring it into the defense. Yeah, I've been invited to some, but I don't want to comment on any other platform or anything. I just want to, I mean, not the platform, but with other players on other streams. But I want to do my streams, and I will see. Maybe I will call some of the guests, and we'll try to figure out if it works perfectly, or else if it doesn't, so will not, of course. But I'll see. I'll try to invite someone of my friends or the chess friends generally, and see if we can comment on some games. So I'll just check if my Zoom abilities are fine, and I can, bring the guest to the stream. Need to do some test stream, of course, with someone. Maybe we'll do on some of the rest days of the players of the match. And okay, meanwhile, we're 5 likes away from 500. Let's do it 500. The goal of today's stream was 500 likes. And tomorrow I think I will come a bit earlier, maybe 5 to 10 minutes earlier to the stream, and we will check the 6th game. Very, very shaky for now. The players are, the situation in the match, strange games a bit at the moment, but as I said, I've never been there, I've never played the match for World Crown, so maybe there's something exceptional that makes you commit so many blunders, mistakes, and inaccuracies. Okay, 3 more likes and we're 500. By the way, I can see that on the chess.com there are like 30,500 viewers. Great for chess. I think this is, I mean, they're really doing a great job, and they have now 1.2 at the moment, but almost 1.3 million subscribers, which is great for chess. And we can see that chess is booming nowadays, and all the streams online are cool with Gotham Chess and other streamers. It's just getting more and more amazing for the chess fans. There is no way, guys, to blunder here. No. So Nepo is just awaiting resignation, and it will come in a few moments, I guess. Ding just has to find strength to resign and go to the press conference, meet the press, and the questions will come very unpleasant for the Chinese player. Yeah, Ding is almost in crying mood. Very unpleasant to see your team after such a game where almost everyone sees that you have made so many poor decisions. And of course, to bring confidence into your team's camp is now the main goal of Richard Rapport and the guys who are behind Ding in this match, who are his supporters, friends, and the team. Yeah. Okay, guys, hit the likes button. Let's do it 500. 3 likes left. After 500, we're super safe. And we'll prepare for tomorrow's stream, of course. Yeah, Ding is just looking at his score sheet. At the score sheet, and well, just thinking maybe I could go better here and there and there. Maybe he saw different deviations, different ways of playing, and he understood long ago that he could play much better, like 10 times throughout this game. He could defend better. He could avoid this poor play that he showed today. He could sacrifice the pawns. He could free his pieces. He could free, I don't know, everything there, and just and it was so close for him to have an absolutely good position. He had like total equality in the middle game, even after playing this bad queen c5 that I didn't like at all. Queen c5 was a bad sign, and it proved to be a bad sign, as he played later really poorly. Yes, Ding resigns now. The score is 3-2 in Nepo's favor. Nepo, who was in a very, very bad shape, certainly after game 4, today just gets a pleasant surprise from Ding by not showing something unusual in the middle game. Let's be fair. He gets an advantage after Black's bad moves. All this queen e6, knight f5, knight takes e5, ef, queen f6 was a very bad sequence. I thought that queen e6 is played to play queen d7 after taking on f5, or queen f6 after knight f5. But that was too bad, the position that he was going for, and he deservedly lost it. After he got to the queen f6 position, Nepo played very good practical chess, very fast, and he found all the moves: queen e4 to d5, queen e4, and then rook e2, queen to d5, I mean pawn to g4, queen to d5, king to f1, practical. Still, I mean, Ding could save it with queen c8 and b7, but he didn't find. And we have got what we have today. And now we have the loss for Ding Liren after a very important victory in the 4th game. And we have a 6th game tomorrow at 3 o'clock Astana time. And I hope I'll be commentating. And today we'll try to schedule the stream. So please follow, like, subscribe, and see you tomorrow at 3 p.m. Astana time. Check in Google the time and your location, and let's do it again. Bye bye guys, thank you so much for watching, and good luck for today. Tomorrow, see you online. Bye bye.